Oh God, I'm stranding. I am stranded. You are stranded. We are all homos. Homos.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2, 1, 3.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs? Private military companies?
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the U.S., rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda. Good God! Good God!
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight!
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The U.S. abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers. 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean?
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means
killing him. You want Liquid dead. Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know. This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit.
Are you ready? We're at 26 days of Snake Eater Delta being released now. You are obliged to buy that game or the law Lilu Lay Low will go to your place and turn off all your consoles and send a picture of Mr. Kojima's place with all his stranding. Now, you do not want that, right?
You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now is a whole new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
That was fiction. It existed only on paper. The reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-centered to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington.
始まりましたけど、
Unlike the old
はい、
days.
2日目やらせていただきます。
It's not something the
な
UN
んで
can
ユ
officially
ミちゃんがないんで
sanction
ね、
either.
ユミちゃんファンよりも、こ
But
れ
we
から
can't
と
just look the other way while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. You're the only man I can trust.
That's right.
Our intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movement. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias have hired small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC.
What are you talking about?
A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of a new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? Sounds sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC Investigation Unit, CID.
CID. Real rats of the Army.
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours.
You could say that. Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the U.S. military. From there on, though, you'll get no protection, and no guarantee from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm. Snake. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this. Fine. I'll start my own fire. Good God! Good God!
So, who is David Hayter?
I'm...
Accomplished actor, screenwriter, voice of a generation.
Well,
Citizen of the world.
yeah, well, I never...
Ripped from the comfortable childhood in Canada, thrown into the turbulent waters of adolescence in Kobe, Japan. How did you stay afloat?
You mean in high school? Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo! Splendid!
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch?
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and you know, weather, traffic reports. Actually watching a baseball game as we speak.
Billy. What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, you know, I'd have to say my dream project...
Let your dreams drive you. A message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
Brothers! Now, you have answered 9 out of 10 questions right, Melissa. You have 1 question left. Now, if you get it wrong, then we have to say goodbye and maybe good luck, but don't hold your breath.
I'm gonna get it right. I want that new RV. Larry and I have been planning this vacation forever.
Well, now, Larry, that would be your husband, of course.
Yeah.
Hi there, Larry.
Yeah, I hopes for that RV, I'll bet, Larry.
Sure, I guess.
Larry's such a good man. We've been married for a while. He wants to give me the second
Melissa,
honeymoon for
I'm
the
going to
first
have
one.
to ask you to choose your question, please.
Business of war.
Business of war. Which PMC had a humble beginning in France, but now manufactures 51.5 million firearms per year, and employs an armed force the size of Mexico and Canada's total populations combined.
Oh God. I know that one.
Oh, I doubt that.
Oh gosh. A.
Wrong.
B.
The correct answer is B. Melissa. Oh, Melissa. You knew the correct answer was B.
You should have tried just a little bit harder. Hey, Melissa?
Oh God, I'm stranding. I am stranded. You are stranded. We are all homos. Homos.
Nice and even meal, easy on the heart, but good. Filling. Has a nice taste to it. None of today's,
Oh, yeah. And if he says it's filling, you know it's filling. Believe me, he ain't lying. This guy doesn't joke around about his food. Oh, no. He is dead serious. And I'm sure it tastes delicious. It certainly smells fantastic.
you gotta be good to your body, you know? Loyal to your party. people you're cooking for. The whole family.
Oh, yes, to the whole family. Or, if you have a significant other that you want to impress, ladies, are you paying attention? You know what they say about a man's stomach. Well, better yet, why don't you just put down those papers and pencils, and I want you to follow along with us. It looks like it's ready. Oh, I can't wait another minute. Mmm. Mmm. Tasty.
Yeah, made it for my wife last night.
Ah, and did she love it?
She was mad because I hadn't made it for her sooner.
She was mad? How could you get mad about food? Women, right?
Sure.
Well, no, I was just kidding. Susan is a great woman. Love her. Wait a minute. It looks like, yes, we are now ready for the ceremonial snake cutting. You all know what that means. We need a member of the audience to come on down and test out the chef's new knife.
Come on down, Chief. Don't be shy. I don't bite, but this guy might. This is the last chapter in this snake's life.
I spy with my little eye a thing that goes bump in the night nearby. A sense of duty when the risks run high. The scum who wishes they didn't try. Wakey, wakey. Praying mantis unmanned surveillance systems.
Now, if you're just tuning in, you must be thinking, these guys are crazy. What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for? Sure is what I'm thinking. Well, what you're actually looking at is an octopus. Oh. These guys are masters of camouflage. They can change color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on 2 arms and imitating a coconut. They're nuts, all right. Now, they mostly feed off of mussels, herring, and crab. Expensive taste, huh? When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail. No, they haul all 8 arms. That's right. And if we're lucky, we may get to see what's called jet propulsion. It's the only time you'll see an octopus go fast. And I mean real fast. Really intelligent creatures. Really... Hey, where'd it go? Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of captivity. Really intelligent creatures.
muscular body. The sergeant will get you the results you want back.
Keep it going, stay strong. That's it, strong. Keep on working, let's go. This is what it is, down to it, let's go.
Now, within the next 10 minutes, I got 2 free nanopacks.
Nano's got me where I am today. You guys better take your vitamins.
After the baby, I ballooned and couldn't look at myself in the mirror. I gained weight and just couldn't shed the pounds. I didn't like how I looked, so naturally, I didn't like my baby. My own baby. I was uncomfortable around my friends, not to mention my husband. My own husband. Now, he can't keep his eyes off me. Va-va-voom.
Believe me, nano machine.
I look and feel better than I did in high school, and that's saying a lot. I was a fox. Meow. I saw results the first week I started the program. Everybody started noticing, saying, Michelle, you look great. You know, what's your secret? Well, recruit workout's not a secret. And you know, I've never felt better in my life. Thanks, Sarge.
Getting good.
Stop making excuses and start making changes today. Pick up the phone and order the drill sergeant's recruit workout now. Don't wait. This is a limited time offer only.
Make sure you stay hydrated and load up on nanos.
Call now. I'm running out. Call now.
You guys better take your vitamins.
Do you like what you see outside your window? Will you ever respect the face in your mirror? Will your children thank you for the sacrifices you're about to make? Our mission is to hear you say yes. Perfecting the world through conquest of technology. Protecting civilian contingent through strategic combat solutions. Werewolf. Evolution. Reinvented.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID-tagged soldiers carry ID-tagged weapons, use ID-tagged gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. Has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes real. routine.
Okay, Snake, let's start with the basics. I'll provide instructions via codec. Some of these controls are new, so it's best if you practice now before you get back into the thick of things. Listen carefully to my instructions and then give it a try. I've also set your codec so that you can receive short messages in listen-only mode. With MCON implemented, there's less chance of you accidentally giving away your position. Snake, you should keep practicing the basic controls until you've got them down pat. Wait until you're in the thick of things, and it could be too late. Use the left stick to move. Depending on how much you tilt it, you'll either walk or run. Keep practicing until you get the hang of it. And don't forget, the faster you move, the more noise you'll make. Pressing the crawl button changes your stance. Hold the button down to get down on your belly, or tap it quickly to switch between squatting and standing. Go ahead and give it a few tries until you get the hang of it. Snake, you should keep practicing the basic controls until you've got them down pat. Wait until you're in the thick of things, and it could be too late. Snake, you should keep practicing the basic controls until you've got them down pat. Wait until you're in the thick of things, and it could be too late. Snake, you can adjust the camera angle with the right stick. To center the camera, press in the R3 button.
I'm pinned down! Get him in your sight! This is it, boys! Get a hold of yourself!
The truck, Snake. Try going under it.
We're surrounded! Damn it! They've got us surrounded! We're being followed! Use the RPGs! Everyone, keep cool! Get a hold of yourself!
Snake, the fighting between the PMCs and the militia is heating up. We'd better practice those basic controls now, while there's still time. Snake, the...
offensive! We need backup! Hit him hard!
What a load of bullshit.
Head north, and try not to run into any gecko along the way. Snake, the gecko are starting to hunt down the militia. Those things are deadly. You've got to avoid their close-range attacks. Stay out of that monster's sight, Snake. Judging from the state of things, I'd say north is your best bet. Head north. Snake, head north from your current position. Got that? Stay out of that monster. It's a slaughter. With the firepower they've got, the militia don't stand a chance against the gecko. Be careful not to get dragged down along with them. Snake.
Okay, you must talk about Metal Gear Solid 4. The game where people say, Kojima, this is a movie with QTEs. And I said, yes, it is. And you're welcome. You wanted gameplay, I gave you gameplay. You wanted story, I gave you 8 hours of it in a single chapter. That's not just a cutscene, that's a thematic thesis. MGS4 wasn't a game. It was my revenge against Hollywood because they wouldn't let me direct a film. So I made one you could hold in your hands. I had Snake crawling through microwave tunnels while being boiled alive. And you were mashing a button with tears in your eyes. You couldn't pause. You couldn't breathe. That's art. People say, Kojima-san, maybe the cutscenes are too long. And I say, no, they're not long enough. I wanted you to feel the weight of 20 years of lore. I wanted you to sit there, controller in hand, dehydrated, contemplating the meaning of life, while Otakon cries about friendship over anime dolls. You don't understand. You know, The Unsible was the first playable Blu-ray. It was the entire PlayStation 3 budget in one game. I used all the RAM, every last drop. The fan on PS3 wasn't just cooling the console. It was like screaming at the studio. When Snake lit that cigarette in the graveyard, that wasn't just an ending. That was me saying goodbye to you for like the 5th time. Metal Gear Solid 4, the movie, the game, I made it. You sat through it. And deep down, you loved every second.
Even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive. But the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So?
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say...
a year at best, right?
Yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
Snake!
Colonel, good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. You've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We've found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Only 2 eggs today? Holidays must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 0, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
C'est mère.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons. Officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there. Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your octo camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way. Octo camo is a newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with the regular stuff. I'm not a chameleon.
You've got it all wrong. We're not talking about lizards. This is octo camo. In other words, it's based on the camouflage capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea. They fool their enemies by mimicking not just the color of their surroundings, but also the shape of the terrain. That suit takes its cue from defensive deception found in nature. Besides, you may not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too. It's called the Capuus mud snake. It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Kapuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish-brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo? You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo. But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production inside your cells, improving circulation. That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut.
What the hell are you talking about?
Otacon.
Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo?
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local ammunition. The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber. It's a pretty rare phenomena. I guess you just got lucky.
More like unlucky.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
I have you Moko-chan will give to you on GS4. You have no idea the struggle I endured to accurately render my snakes or my skin. Look at those smoke physics. You are so lucky to live in the same time as me. Aha, asking me gory peasants.
Otacon, those two-legged machines. They're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, the very concept itself, has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well-suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry. I wasn't planning on it.
You think I didn't know what I was doing with Metal Gear Solid 4? You think I accidentally made a movie and just threw in some gameplay like sprinkles on a cake? No, that was the plan from the beginning. I wanted to make cinema. I want to make a statement. I wanted people to sit down and experience a story so dense, so dramatic, so emotional that their controller would collect dust before they could even move again. People said, Kojima, why are the cutscenes so long? And I said, why are your attention spans so short? Everything. Lore, politics, nanomachines, fatherhood, brotherhood, microwave tunnels, elderly gunfights, and a graveyard kiss.
Oh.
It was the world's first playable film delivered on a spinning disc of glory, powered by the overheating grief engine of the PS3. Gameplay? Yes, it gave you gameplay. Tactical espionage action. But I also gave you monologue so intense they made your DualShock sweat. I didn't make my games for the mainstream. I'm ready for the believers, the ones who wanted to see a man age in real time and still do backflips of a robot dinosaur. This wasn't just a game. This was my middle finger to anyone who said games couldn't be cinematic. And they call it bloated? No, I call it complete. Every minute of every cutscene mattered. Every fight to back was a heartbeat. Every return to gameplay was a reward for surviving the narrative gauntlet. Long as 4 was the moment games stopped pretending to be movies and just became them. And I did it first. You're welcome.
Snake, that circle that appears around your body is called a threat ring. It's a visual display of the sense you get from entities all around you. When you're crouching or lying down and concentrating, it forms a perfect circle. Your sense is represented as waves. The stronger the sense, the greater the wave. Hostile entities are displayed as colors. Get acquainted. It'll save your life. Oh, and one more thing. Your senses will suffer when your psyche gets low. The ring will reflect that, too. Keep it in mind, okay? Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the dust bins used for trash collection in that area. I'll bet they're big enough to fit inside. It could come in handy if you need to stay out of sight until the coast is clear. To get inside a dustbin, stand in front of it and press the action button.
Stand in front of it. Press the action button. Got it.
Once you're inside, tilt the 6-axis wireless controller to sneak a peek outside. You can also launch a first-person attack that way. When you're ready to get out, press the action button again. Snake, I know you already know this, but there's no point in hiding if the enemy sees you doing it. Make sure no one's watching. How did it go? Did you manage to hide?
Yeah, I did like you said. Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Huh. How can you tell?
'Cause it stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner, probably.
Ugh, leftovers.
And there's some bugs crawling around on my face.
Ugh.
It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Make sure you get the smell of them off you before coming back here.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You know, you might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Yeah, not the best place for a nap.
No kidding. Rendezvous with the Mark II. I'll show you which route to take. Just do as I say. And don't forget to use Octocamo. Rendezvous. I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience. Snake, I've said it 100 times already, and I'll say it again. Do not let the enemy see you. If the enemy catches sight of you, they'll dispatch reinforcements to your location. You're on your own out there. No backup. There's no place to run and no place to hide. That's why...
You worry too much, Otacon. Believe me, I know what'll happen if I screw up.
Okay, then. Just be extra careful and stay out of sight. Rendezvous with the Mark II. Rendezvous with the...
And now, Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Recorded at Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, this is your host, Ryan Payton, for the exclusive in-game broadcast of
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Welcome to the first ever Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast, number 1. It's going to be included in MGS4. As you know, playing through the game, as you're doing right now, you've got the iPod equipped, and you're listening to this show, and you can be able to download future shows in the coming months. But first, let me introduce Aki Saito, who's joining me on the program.
Hi, everyone.
Thanks for joining me, Aki. It's kind of weird. We're in the future now. It's 106 days in the future that we're recording this.
Yes.
Or that we're broadcasting this. We're recording this in February, knowing that this is going to be burnt onto the Blu-ray disc for millions of people to enjoy.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never been burnt on a Blu-ray disc before.
Me neither.
So people listening to this, they come across the iPod in MGS4.
Yes.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it? Rendezvous with the Mark II.
In MGS4,
yes.
They come across this episode and they're wondering, now what exactly is this? What is this for?
Yes.
Good question.
This is to, well, actually, there's a lot of meanings, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, to ease the tension when you're playing the game,
right?
Things like that as well.
You can play your own music. You can play this. You can ease the tension by listening to our voices,
our stupid conversations.
Yes. And you also ease the tension of Snake.
Yes.
Because his sight gauge will fill up if you're listening to music,
exactly.
or if you're listening to this program.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
This is really cool in the game. Obviously, as players know, they're playing this on an Apple iPod, not just a generic MP3 player. Now, Aki, you worked on this project. You worked on getting approvals from Apple. Can you talk about that process of getting the iPod into the game, which is very cool?
Yes. Well, Kojima Production always comes up with cool ideas, and at that time still is. Everyone has an iPod as their favorite music player, and we thought, as Hideo, Mr. Kojima is a great Apple fan as well. We thought that why not we put the actual iPod in the game and for Snake to use as an item, which is a cool idea. So it was really fun working with Apple because they're really nice guys actually.
And you're a super fan of Apple.
Well, yes, me too. Hideo and I are the last sole survivors within the company to have the Mac PCs on our desks and work on it.
But you take it a step further. You have a competitor's laptop. It's a PC-based laptop.
Yes.
With an Apple sticker over their brand, over their logo on that laptop, so people from a distance think you're on a PowerBook or something.
Yeah. Well, that's actually I customize inside as well. So because at home I've always been an Apple user, and it's I changed the inside as well, and it's I don't know, it's just more fun when you're working.
Right.
You don't get dull, and you want to work on a computer that you love.
Well, you like to be that rebel,
Yeah. Well.
But it's funny. But it's funny because you don't have to be a rebel if you're outside of Japan, like especially like in the States. You see Macintosh, you see MacBooks and all over the place. But but really the iPod is synonymous with MP3 players, and so we've gotten the game. Did you have to go through a bunch of different checks?
Well, yeah, I did a couple of rounds of trying to get approvals, but what I did was, this was really cool. They actually wanted to see how what you guys are playing right now, how this will work. So what I did was I went to the studio and I made a video with the staffs of Kojima Productions. Thanks, guys. And we made a cool video, and made sure that can be played on an iPod as well.
Oh, slick.
So I sent that DVD over to Apple, and they really loved it. and they gave me approval on that. So
cool.
screenshots, usually, this happens only on screenshots and text-based explanation.
Sure.
But I thought, this is...
You want to see
Snake,
you want to see it in
it's
motion?
gonna be tougher to break through. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
To the studio and that kind of thing, but that wasn't possible, so I made a cool video. And they seen this part of what the players are doing right now. So everything was recorded, sent to Apple. They loved it. It was great.
Perfect.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
So the plan for this podcast, and I can actually say podcast now because I kind of steer away from that word sometimes because it's really a radio program and not necessarily everybody's listening to it on an iPod.
Mm-hmm.
So why call it a podcast? But this time we know everybody's listening to this in the in-game iPod. You can't download this on our website.
Acting under contract to local authorities, the Praying Mantis PMC recently restored governmental control to this sector. Utilizing Tech Irving unmanned vehicles, Praying Mantis conclusively delivered a swift and decisive outcome. We hope you'll consider the Praying Mantis solution for all your future combat needs.
Otacon, seriously, what's with all these ads?
Oh, you mean Battlefield ads?
Battlefield ads? Is that what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie, so they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads, TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality. Rendezvous with the Mark II.
This is exclusive to MGS4. You can listen to this program, and we're gonna have future programs as well as music that'll be coming out in the coming months after the release of MGS4 that you can be able to download. And we're gonna be talking about the making of the game. It's kind of like a director's commentary, which is it's something that's never been done for games before.
I mean,
this format.
Yeah, this format is really cool. I mean, usually director's commentary or making of is done on a bonus disc or things like that. But of course, we could have that, but it's so cool as an item in the game, and you actually have to collect them, right? And when you find it, you want to listen to it,
right?
And you could actually still play the game while we're
just chatting away and blabbering about all sorts of stuff. And we're going to be providing background info on the game, about different areas of the game, like the creation of those areas, as well as strategies, how to defeat bosses if you're so inclined. But the question is what to do about spoilers, and I'm still thinking about that.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
As Mr. Kojima surmised on the Japanese side of this podcast, on the Japanese version of MGS4, this is probably the listener's second time through MGS4. I don't know about you when you played MGS4, but you play it once and you know that, the second time I'm going to try this different route, or I'm going to try these different items or these different weapons. I'm guessing most people are going to be listening to the iPod through the second time through, because the first time through you want to listen to the Harry Gregson Williams soundtrack, right?
Well, no, the first time actually you're so tense trying to clear the game.
Yeah, you didn't even know what's going on.
Yeah, so I did know what the iPod, you could use the iPod, but you have to use it as an item.
Right.
And you want that solid item as well, that you and I love
rations,
so much.
yes.
Yeah, the rations. So, yes, I think.
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns.
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on. Rendezvous with the Mark II.
Listening right now.
So as players have probably noticed, if this is the second time through, their items and their Drebin points are going to carry over to the second playthrough. And so they can use the second playthrough to try to hunt down items that are not found in Drebin's shop, or rare items like some kind of face camos. So there's a lot to go through. Face camos. So there's a lot to go through on your second time, your third time through.
I mean, this is a time of fun, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, you're
totally.
now easy about the routes and what's going to happen.
Right.
You're more explorer and maybe sneaking as well.
You're better at sneaking.
Yeah, you're going to try a lot of things. Since you're listening, actually, you should be more easy and enjoying the game. Actually, more relaxed, listening to this radio program at the same time. I think it's a fun experience, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking forward to hearing us do this on June 12th when the game launches. Now, don't forget to check back frequently to download new episodes of the MGS4 Integral podcast on the same spot you found on your iPod in the game of MGS4. And also don't forget to check out our other show, which is on the web. You can subscribe to it through iTunes.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles. Rendezvous with the Mark II. I'll show you which route to take. Just do as I say.
Which is on the web. You can subscribe to it through iTunes. It's our normal podcast. We do it every week. It's usually Ken, myself, and Aki or Mark. And we do that every week. We're approaching the 100th episode. And you can download that, like on your computer, and we give you an update about what's going on in the world of Kojima Productions. Not necessarily all MGS4 stuff. So it's a good show. I like it.
Yeah, it's a lot of secrets given away as well.
Yeah, a lot of leaks, a lot of information leaks. That's how we roll. But this is going to close the inaugural MGS4 Integral podcast, number 1.
I hope everyone enjoying it. And I hope everyone finds their way to play it, because there's various ways. My recommendation is try to sneak everything through. It's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, definitely. Play it as a sneaking game, not as a straight up action game. You're gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, it is. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for having me today.
Oh, thanks, Aki.
All right, that's going to wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Be sure to download future episodes available exclusively through the Metal Gear Solid 4 game. From all of us at Kojima Productions, thanks for listening and thanks for playing. We're out of here.
Rendezvous with the...
I guess it's explosion season already. Dying. Snake, drink this energy drink. Wow, just hearing about it takes 20 years off my face. Glug, glug, glug. Hail the Dark Lord Satan. Yes, hooray for Satan. Regain. Drink it or die, motherfucker.
Rendezvous with the Mark II.
This is HQ. Acknowledge. Send reinforcements.
Rendezvous.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar. Snake, you've got to rendezvous with our informants. Listen, the fighting around you is getting more intense. Use radar and the Mark II to make your job easier. I created the Mark II to provide you with mission support. It's outfitted with a full suite of support functions. It can transport weapons and items, assess your condition, conduct recon, provide map data, and analyze the state of battle. You can also use its menu screen to adjust camouflage settings and change equipment. To access the menu screen, press the start button. I've set the Mark II to shadow you at all times. It'll be there for you to call upon whenever and wherever you need it.
Tell me something, Otacon. What possessed you to name it Metal Gear Mark II?
I named it that so I'd never forget that I was the one who designed Rex. But the Mark II's no weapon of mass destruction. It's a remote mobile terminal designed solely to support you. I want to show the world that technology can work wonders when it's used the right way. I'll bet that 50 years from now, robot buddies like the Mark II will be a vital part of our society. Even now, 30% of all snipers use robot spotters. I don't think it's quite what Asimov imagined, but we may already be living in the caves of steel. Let me give you a brief rundown on controlling the Mark II. Use the left stick to move it around. Use the right stick to adjust the camera angle. To execute an electric shock attack with the manipulator, hold down the aim button and press the attack button. See a switch? Turn it on and off with the manipulator. Wall in front of you? Knock on it to make some noise. To turn stealth camo on and off, press the stealth button. Press in the R3 button to switch between first-person and overhead views. All the controls I've explained to you are available for review in briefing. Check it out if you forget how to do something. Snake, the weapons you pick up will be temporarily stored in your backpack. To use one, you need to be carrying it on your person. First, press Enter and you see blue, except you choose items from the menu and say by going to... Don't forget, Snake, this is a battlefield. Conditions are changing all the time. Sometimes those conditions make it easier for you to lay low. Sometimes they make it harder. Always be on the lookout for the tides to turn. If you see an opening, grab it. For example, if the enemy is locked in battle, they won't be watching their backs. You might try sneaking behind them. During manual control, the Mark II maintains a wireless link with you. But the control signal range is deliberately kept short by an attenuator on the transmitter circuit. The distance varies by environment, so I can't give you an exact figure, but even under the best conditions, it can't exceed 50 meters.
50 meters? That's pretty short. Why impose a limit like that? Seems more useful if I could control it from further away.
Of course, I need plenty of signal when I control it, but in your case, you have to be conscious of the danger from DF. You can't risk using a high-power electrical signal for too long. It's like holding up a big sign saying, "Hey, I'm over here!" So try and keep the Mark II close to you when you use it. Keep that in mind, and the Mark II should serve you well. Snake, this should go without saying, but just so we're clear, you're practically defenseless while controlling the Mark II. So if you're going to use it, you should do it from someplace you're not likely to be found. Right now, the militia and PMCs are at a stalemate, and just about the whole area is lit up with gunfire. Things are dangerous there, even for a guy like you. But if you could somehow tip the balance...
I might be able to divert the hotspot elsewhere.
Bingo! I'll bet you could shape battlefield conditions to make sneaking easier. Maybe by destroying a key weapon that one side relies on. I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform and you'll blow your cover. Got it? Snake, you need to rendezvous with our informants. They're U.S. Special Forces. If you need to know which way to go, check your radar. Head for the building where our informants are waiting. Your radar will show you which way to go. Head for the building where...
It's available exclusively through the Metal Gear Solid 4 game. From all of us at Kojima Productions, thanks for listening and thanks for playing.
MGS4 Integral Podcast. Welcome to the Metal Gear Solid 4 exclusive in-game podcast.
Hi everyone, I'm Aki Saito. I'll be your, well, kind of navigator, but I have a lot of friends joining me for this game podcast. My main navigator of the game will be...
Hello, my name is Sean Icestone. I'll be playing the game and guiding you through this session. Nice to meet you all.
He's going to be the real expert of the game. And also joining us is...
Hi, this is Ken Imaizumi. I'm a producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. It's been a long time. I'm really glad to be back.
Well, Ken and I needed someone else to help us with this podcast. And we have Sean, who will probably guide us really intensively through the game. And hopefully everyone will enjoy hearing us while playing the game. Right, Ken?
Yep.
A lot of secrets?
A lot of tips.
Good. Sean, you know a lot of details of things, right?
Yeah, I was part of the script unit. So, you know, the team that basically kind of puts the levels together and implements the design.
Oh, so you know everything inside and out.
Right. Well, I wouldn't say I know everything, because we kind of break up the game into different stages, so everyone has their own stage that they supervise, but yeah.
But I hope everyone would enjoy our show. So, Ken, finally, the show will start from January, right?
Yeah, January 8th, 2009.
And we're going to try to have this bi-weekly. Sean, you have a hell of a lot of work to do, actually, if we do this.
Yeah, it's pretty challenging, but it also sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. So, looking forward to it.
Well, basically, how many times have you played through the game?
More than I can count. I have no idea, honestly.
Someone told me that you did 30 times? 50 times?
Yeah, more than 30 for sure.
30 for sure?
Yeah.
Then, Sean, you did more than that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be over 100 by now. I mean,
Oh,
you know, if you count, you know, like from the very beginning, you kind of playing through the incomplete stages, and, you know, towards the end when we're trying to debug everything, playing through over and over again. So yeah, it's...
Well, we might
He's
get...
kind of sick.
Yeah.
You know, like one day he was like puking, you know, when he was...
Really? In the studio? Wow.
Is that motion sickness? No.
A lot of things going on in
Just sickness.
Wow. Okay, well anyways, we're going to try to guide you through, you know, a different perspective of MGS4 and guide through everyone who's probably will have a good time listening to this podcast and playing at the same time.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
And it's more of a developer's take on the game and, you know, giving a little behind the scenes info to the player.
Well, since, you know, Ken's going to be probably useless, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's
Thank
cold.
I'm gonna watching you guys.
Great. Ken's going to just have some
you.
some coffee and just going to play his, you know, his games on his phone. Anyways, three of us will provide you Integral podcast bi-weekly and hope everyone would enjoy. And make sure you tune in on the 8th of January. And Sean, you have some note that you have to tell the users, right?
Yeah. So 8th of January, what we want you to do is everybody to tune in and gather at the Advent Palace lobby. The Advent Palace, of course, is the stage in the Middle East.
Yeah.
One of the first stages in the game. And what we're going to do is we're going to walk everyone through the game and through that stage. So what we want you to do is go to that stage, enter the Advent Palace, and be sure to trigger the checkpoint. And once you trigger the checkpoint, save the game, and be ready to load it 2 weeks from now, on the 8th of January, and we'll give you a walkthrough.
All right, everybody, you got that? You memoed that? So you have to be at the Advent Palace lobby, and make sure you save it so you can start it from there. Ken, anything you want to add?
No.
Okay. Okay. Sean, I'm really relying on you on this one.
I'm just watching.
All right, thanks, guys.
Nice work. Nice going. We did it! We did it!
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Those guys really know how to put on a show. I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that.
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
Yeah. The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine, and its surface area is small enough that cost isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay? Snake, you need to rendezvous with our informants.
Oh. What's up with you? Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks. Yours. Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks. Hey.
Here.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks. Hey.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode. Snake, if you find there's not enough light to see with the naked eye, you can always use the solid eye's night vision mode. The device you're wearing over your left eye is the solid eye.
3D glasses, huh? I remember having a toy pair called Tobit Acid back when I was a kid.
Tobit Acid? Okay. Never heard of it. The solid eye is a multi-purpose goggle equipped with a variety of functions. It has the same night vision capabilities as ENVGs, as well as a monocular function. It can also display a wide range of data as called for by the situation at hand. It's capable of using visual cues to pull up target data on any soldiers or weapons within its field of vision. Say, for instance, the target is a soldier. The solid eye will display the soldier's physical and emotional state based on body temperature, heart rate, and even sweat secretion. You can toggle the solid eye's functions in the item window. Head for the building where our informants are waiting. What
are you doing here?
The Mark II is more than just a communications terminal. It's got a lot of other functions as well. Try taking it for a spin. See for yourself what it can do. Snake, the solid eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind by the enemy. Use this feature to help you determine their patrol routes more efficiently. Head for the building where... Head for the building...
Huh? What's up with that robot?
Head! Snake, you need to rendezvous. Hey! Hey! You can't keep abusing the Mark II like that! Snake, you... Hey! Hey! Snake, be more careful with the Mark II. Whoa! Snake, what are you trying to do to the Mark II? Head for the building. Snake, you've got to be more careful with the Mark II. It's gonna break if it keeps taking damage like that. Snake, I know the Mark II's just a mobile terminal made to support you and all, but that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want with it. Do me a favor, will you? The next time you consider sending the Mark II out to get shot to pieces, don't! I designed your radar exactly to your specifications, Snake. The baseline map, shown in the upper right of the screen, shows a visual representation of what your senses tell you. including scents you're not even conscious of. It compiles and amplifies data on surrounding temperature, humidity, sounds, and smells. Think of it as a digital expression of the feel of your environment.
The feel? You mean my close-range senses?
That's one way of putting it, yeah. The stronger a feel is, the more vividly it shows up on the radar. But if you're somewhere with a high baseline, in the middle of a combat zone, say, or a panicking crowd, it's tougher to pick up that feel. Granted, you tend to stick out more when it's quiet around you, and it's easier to slip by unnoticed in a commotion, but it also makes you less alert to threats. Living organisms, such as soldiers and moving objects like unmanned weapons, give off strong feels, so they'll show up clearly on your radar. The radar also displays the strength of the ripples you yourself send out to others. The more you stick out, the bigger and brighter your radar presence will be. On the other hand, keeping quiet, staying still, and using octocamo to blend in with the environment makes your radar presence smaller, indicating that you're less likely to be detected by the enemy. Snake, you need to...
Huh? What's up with that robot?
Whoa! Snake, what are you trying to do to the Mark II? You can't keep this up, Snake. I'm taking over control of the Mark II.
Can't believe you're so abusive. The Mark II.
Otacon?
All the time I put into this technology.
Otacon, are you angry?
It's like there's nothing but yourself. That's the only thing you think about.
Look, I'm sorry. I promise I'll be more careful about how I use the thing.
Yeah, well, you better.
Good God! Good God!
The militia fighting against praying mantis are mercenaries belonging to a small-scale local PMC. Most of them are from around here, but it was more than ethnic ties that motivated them to pick up their guns. The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by. Kids that grow up in that environment don't have the chance to get a decent education. And there aren't enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know? Snake.
Oh, it's you again. Hey! not that bad. Just hang in there. Oh, man. It hurts bad. We'll get you patched up. Just hold on a little longer. Damn it! What the hell? Where are those freaks? What's that? You didn't see them? It's 4. Weird looking. What are you talking about? The way they moved. It wasn't human. More like beasts. They slaughtered us. Beasts? So many of them. Okay, take it easy. Just don't try to talk. Hang in there! Ooh. The enemy's here?
During the Cold War, this region was the site of irregular proxy wars fought between the two superpowers. Now that it's over, the ethnic conflicts that were simmering beneath the surface have erupted into full-scale civil wars. Even today, the political situation is fragile. The land and its people have been ravaged and exhausted by years of constant warfare. With food scarce and the economy near collapse, the country's barely being kept afloat by aid from developed nations. And despite all that, the current regime is still hiring PMCs to put down the anti-government militia, or terrorists as they call them. I know security's a big issue, but come on.
If you've got the money to buy bullets, you should be using it to buy your people bread.
That's how a lot of people would put it, yes.
Makes sense to me.
Snake, you need... Head for the building.
Oh god, I'm stranding. I am stranded. You are stranded. We are all homos. Homos.
Those 4 ugly sons of bitches.
Sir, their appearance may be strange, but they demonstrated incredible combat abilities. We've already lost several units to them.
And one of them even flies.
One of them does indeed seem capable of flight, sir. At the same time, it also maintains control over several UCAVs, increasing its air attack capability. Now, they appear capable of working together or acting independently. My guess is that they're building an aerial surveillance network.
See, the more intel they have.
Exactly. You can tell by the way they're placing their snipers. They've got an edge. They must be getting full terrain data on the entire area.
In other words,
Otacon.
Yeah, I heard it too.
A special forces unit with advanced gear. Who are they?
Some kind of mercenary hired by the PMCs? Anyway, if you do run into those guys, don't get caught off guard. And Snake, remember that guy said one of them has UCAVs under his control.
Right. One of his men picked up some pieces. That must be what they had in front of them. Looked the same as the one that bombed that building. They may be small, but they bite. Hard.
You better be extra careful they don't see you. Notice the camouflage option on the Mark II's menu screen. Select where it changes. Snake, you...
Mark II. A robot!
Hey, you, come with me.
What? What's going on?
Things look bad up top. They need more bodies.
Serious? Okay, let's go.
Robot?
You got my back?
Robot?
Head for the building where our... Snake, you... Snake, you...
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Oh, slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. And the fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
You want to know why I put the head cigarette-smoking alien monkey in Metal Gear Solid 4? Because I could. Because no one else would. Because somewhere, deep in the mind of Jive Soldier, every hero, every tragic figure crawling through the battlefield of life, there is a monkey. A monkey with no fur, addicted Nikoshi monkey humanity. You think Revin is a strange one. No, it's the monkey. The monkey is the soul of that war economy. It's the only character in the entire game that doesn't pretend to be anything else. It doesn't lie, it doesn't manipulate, it doesn't care about nanomachines or PMCs or the Patriots. It just wants to smoke, snack, and vibe in the middle of the world falling apart. That monkey is freedom, that monkey is chaos, that monkey is Kojima. And you know why it's hairless? Why it doesn't talk, why it lights a cigarette and stares into your soul? Because I want you to return to monkey. Not a monkey, monkey. The primal state. Before memes, before genes, before ideology. Back when we didn't need cutscenes to feel meaning. Back when a banana was enough. That monkey is the final truth. The final warning. The final character in the saga of mankind. You laugh at the monkey now, But one day, when the system collapses and all that's left is the jungle and your own two hands, you'll understand.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for it besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay, now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol. Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants. The rendezvous point is farther up the street beyond that collapsed building. You'll need to pass through it to get to the other side. Snake, I'm not thrilled with the idea. In fact, I don't like it at all. But business is business. From now on, you'll be using the Mark II to deal with Drebin. Whenever you pick up a weapon that's the same kind as one you already have, any ammo inside will be added to your stock, and the weapon itself will be transferred to Drebin. He'll calculate the weapon's value and deposit the corresponding number of points into your account. Use those points to buy new weapons from him or to turn ID guns into non-ID guns. I've added a Drebin shop option to the Mark II menu. Check it out. Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants. The rendezvous point is... Snake.
You ever notice how everyone in Metal Gear Solid 4 sticks syringes in their necks instead of their arms? Of course you did. You were watching thinking, Kojima, why? Why the neck? I'll tell you why. Because the neck is where the truth goes in. This isn't some hospital drama. This isn't a vitamin injection. This is war. This is pain. This is nanomachine suppression. You don't put that in your arm like it's a flu shot. You jam it into your neck like you're silencing a screaming memory. Snake doesn't have time to roll up his sleeve. Neither does Nonemoi, or Vamp, or Drebin. They're too busy dying, lying, betraying, surviving. The neck is direct, it's urgent, it's cinematic. When someone stabs a syringe into their neck, you feel it. You hear the crunch, you know they mean business. And let me be clear, those syringes, they don't have nanomachines in them. No, they have anti-nanomachine juice. It's like putting a virus inside your body that says, hey, Patriots, shut it down. You think I made a system run by invisible code just so the solution could be a big red button? No, the answer is always painful, always invasive, always theatrical. And you know what? You didn't question it when Snake loaded a rocket launcher inside a microwave hallway. 町とか言うと嫌な発線ネクレアンソンかけ、よひょソンガでマガ山頂で解散。メナス青小さあの町小島ね。
Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants.
Who's there? Go away! I'm not done yet! Stop! No. Stop right there! No! Get back here!
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
Ah, the barrel. Yes, that barrel. You remember. The scene. Snake. Legendary soldier. Infiltrator of Shadow Moses. Destroyer of Metal Gears. Curls up inside a filthy, stinking oil drum. And yes, Johnny Sasaki had already used it. Why? Why would I, Hideo Kojima, make that choice? Because humiliation is power. Snake isn't just a hero. He's a man, decaying in real time. His genes, his fate, his body, everything is falling apart. And what better way to show that than having him hide in literal waste? That barrel is not just a barrel, it's a symbol. A metal coffin filled with shame, and yet Snake climbs inside anyway, because the mission matters more than pride. And Johnny? Of course it was Johnny. The one man whose legacy is bow distress. He leaves his mark in the field, literally. And Snake, without a word, follows in that path. It's poetic, it's disgusting, it's perfect. You think war smells like roses? No, war smells like that barrel. And don't forget, when Snake rolls in it, enemies actually vomit. That's real power. That asymmetrical warfare, that's Kojima gameplay design turn poop into a weapon. So yes, Snake got into Johnny's barrel because that's what true legends do. They endure, they adapt, and sometimes they crawl through crap to finish the mission.
There are two gauges at the top left of the screen. The one on top is the life gauge. Is the ever more slowly. Hurry, Snake. The rendezvous with our informants is just up ahead. Check your radar to figure out which way to go. Hurry, Snake.
Over here! Form up!
Help me out, okay?
Hey!
Snake,
The rendezvous
watch out.
point is just up
that
ahead.
area is covered by
Back
PMC
me up.
snipers.
Roger that.
Boy, this is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them, avoids them
Let's get out of
altogether.
here. Move!
To press up against a wall, never know. Hurry, Snake. When you're lying on the ground,
Snake! PMC airstrike!
when your mental condition suffers, your combat abilities do too. To put it another way, when you're that, a pretty view. And some items may also be used to recover psych. By contrast, hanging around an unfavorable environment, a hot or smelly place, for example, will drain your psych faster. Always pay attention to the environment you're in. Hurry, Snake. Hurry, Snake. Hurry, Snake. The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution. The rendezvous point...
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone, welcome to the first official episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Eystone, and I'll be your navigator and guide through this session, and I'm here with...
Aki Saito. I'll be your sub-navigator and fill in with jokes. Joined by...
I'm Ken Imaizumi, producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm just watching and maybe challenge a little.
That's cool, Ken, but we need your tips.
Okay.
All right, Sean, let's play through the game.
All right, so everyone's gathered here at the lobby of the Advent Palace.
Okay.
So first of all, I just want to tell everyone, just stay where you are, don't move. We have a few things we want to explain before we begin.
Okay.
Okay, so throughout this tour, and this doesn't apply to just this tour, but through all these game guides, there are going to be parts, sections where we're going to tell the user to maybe equip a certain item, like the solid eye.
Yeah.
And that's really useful for looking around for items and
especially night vision.
Right, night vision and things like that. But the only problem, of course, is that you cannot equip night vision. You cannot equip the solid eye.
Oh no!
While equipping the iPod.
Yeah,
right.
That's true.
So they have to stop.
And then...
Right. So what we want you to do is just switch items from the iPod, and what that'll do is it'll pause the broadcast, pause your podcast here, and switch to the solid eye.
He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
And then come back, and your podcast should resume where you left off.
Well, okay, that's handy.
Not too complicated. So, all right, everyone. You should be in the lobby of Advent Palace. You'll see in the center of the lobby, there's this big carpeted area. So I want everybody to just kind of walk over to that carpet. So what we want to do is put on your solid eye and enable night vision, and kind of spin around, and you'll see a Playboy over here on this couch.
The couch in the corner.
Right. In front of that is a Claymore mine. So the first thing you want to do is kind of crawl up to the Claymore mine and pick that up.
This is just too obvious, right? I mean,
well,
it
is obvious, yes, but there might be newbies out there.
I, he Bimbo Kajambo, give to you MGS4. You have no idea the struggle I endured to accurately render old man
Yes, but, there might be newbies out there who just started the game. Maybe they don't know.
Well, maybe just too excited about getting the Playboy.
Right. They didn't see a Playboy and they just kind of dashed towards it.
Was this a kind of an intention? I mean...
Yeah. Well, throughout this stage, you'll see a lot of traps basically set throughout the Advent Palace. Really obvious, lame traps with, Playboy next to the Claymore and some kind of food or something, an item next to the Claymore or sleep gas mine.
Macaroni Mango needs that gifted membership like I need me some of that sweet, squishy thigh Twinkie femboy. Yeah, that makes Uncle Stillman moist. Nom, nom, nom.
And now, Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the...
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The rendezvous point is just up ahead. Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger.
It's a remote control device, and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it, and you'll be knocked out, so be careful. I'm picking up a faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you. Just ignore those infrared sensors. Find a way around them. Snake, I told you not to bother. Don't mess with it. You can't disarm those. Ignore them. Move on. Oh, for crying out loud. Forget it. Just do whatever you want. The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution.
Sunlight! Sunlight! Sunlight!
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo.
The Metal Gear Solid 4 podcasts. You're talking about the Drebin reports, the mission briefings, the hour-long codec dumps with no explosions, no bullets, no sneaking, just slow pans over a plain interior while characters talk. You say it's boring, I say it's the brain of the game. MGS4 is a story about systems, history, identity. You can't shoot your way through that. You have to listen. You have to sit down and absorb the weight of what's happening. And yes, sometimes that means listening to a man with an eye patch and a monkey discuss global economics for 30 minutes while he stare at some metal shelves. But I didn't make it boring. I made it quiet. I gave you space. Between the firefights, between the boss battles, I gave you philosophy, politics, science. And I hid it in a podcast because not everything needs a cutscene. Some truths you discover with your ears, not your eyes. Gamma. And let's be honest, you didn't skip it. You sat there, you listened. Maybe you didn't understand it the first time, but it planted something in your mind, a seed. And years later, when you read about PMC's AI and digital identity, you remember Drebin talking, Naomi whispering, Otacon explaining. It all came back. And that's not boredom. That's long-term storytelling. And besides, while you listen to those mission briefings, the monkey was still in the background, eating noodles, smoking, judging you. So, if the podcast was boring, perhaps has boring, you were just too used to fast food storytelling. I serve meals you have to chew.
A Playboy over here on this couch.
The couch in the corner.
Right. In front of that is a Claymore mine. So the first thing you want to do is kind of crawl up to the Claymore mine and pick that up.
This is just too obvious, right? I mean,
well,
it
it is obvious, yes, but you know, there might be newbies out there who just started the game. Maybe they don't know.
Well, maybe just too excited about getting the Playboy.
Right. They see a Playboy and they just kind of dash towards it.
Was this a kind of an intention? I mean...
Yeah. Well, you know, throughout this stage, you'll see a lot of traps basically set throughout the Advent Palace. Really obvious, you know, lame traps with, you know, Playboy with next to the Claymore, some kind of food or something, you know, an item next to the Claymore.
Oh, hell no!
Yeah, it's all intentional. Basically, it's Akiba who's setting all these traps.
Yeah, well, so in order to avoid these traps, what's your recommendation? Is it night vision?
Basically, night vision is a very good strategy. What they can do is just enable the solid eye, and when you spin around, if you see the item, you'll see the trap in front of it, because the Claymore mines will kind of glow. And yeah, just crawl up to it and pick it up, and it'll be added to your inventory.
Cool. Okay, so where do we go next, Sean?
All right, next, do your night vision thing, spin around, and you'll see a sleep gas mine in the corner there.
That's a trap too, right?
That is a trap. And the goal here, some people may not realize, is that you're actually supposed to follow these sleep gas mines to the top of the building. Because if you spin around, you'll see that there are several ways up. There are a few staircases and corridors around here. But the correct route is marked by these sleep gas mines.
Oh, seriously, I didn't know. I just went, you know, I knew the stages.
Did you play a game?
Yes,
I played this game?
Okay, I played it through, but, you know, I don't think it was a guide to tell you which route it is. I mean, I thought it was just a trap. I mean, I search everywhere, basically in the floor. And then, oh, I can't go here. I must go there, but...
Stillman gets what Stillman wants, and Stillman wants you to sit still, Matt, and experience the glory of high-definition snake cake. Also, I'm still mad they didn't make me the main character of MGS4. It's all rigged like a fat man bomb. A.
Here, I must go there, but that's a very simple solution, isn't it?
Yeah. So basically, you want to follow the sleep gas mines up.
Okay. All right, Sean, where we go next?
Okay, so what we want to do, crawl over here, pick up that sleep gas mine.
Yeah.
And now let's run up to the second floor.
And where we're heading?
We're heading towards the bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay, you got that, guys?
Are these stairs?
Okay, we're up the stairs, and then we're heading to the bathroom. This is the second floor?
Yeah.
Well, first floor, we call it in Europe, I guess. But...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, so you'll see a Claymore there.
Yeah.
And this is actually not the correct path, but go ahead and pick up the Claymore. And so here we are, in front of the bathroom.
Yeah. So we took the right once we came up the stairs,
right.
And we collected the Claymore, and we're in the bathroom, right?
Right.
Okay, guys.
Remember that the Claymores show the incorrect path, but you know, there are some hidden things off the shortest path. So
there's a lot of goodies in the bathroom?
Yeah, well, not exactly a lot of goodies, but you know, there are a few interesting things. Yeah. So first of all, let's go into the women's bathroom.
Was that the interesting thing?
I mean, come on, we're in a game.
Okay, let's check it out.
Take advantage of it.
Yeah.
So on the left, you'll see the women's bathroom. On the right is the men's bathroom. So you got a smoke grenade there.
Yeah, we got one item.
Right.
What's this?
Okay, so you see on the wall here,
if
you go into first-person view and look at it.
There's a sign here.
There's a sign that basically, you know, kind of shows you the correct way to use the toilet.
Right.
But
that's very useful.
Yeah, you know, for people who may not know, you're not supposed to stand on the toilet. But what we really want to look at, it's kind of interesting, is if you look behind the character's head, there's a little something there.
What is it?
There's kind of a little dot there. Well, maybe you can't see it too well, but that's actually a bandana.
Oh, I see. I get it.
So that is actually Snake.
So you guys got it? I mean, go to the ladies' room, go to the first stall.
Well, it's on the second stall also, but there's kind of some wood
really
blocking it.
See
yeah, there's a, what do we call it?
A placard.
Which is Snake, actually.
Right.
Cool.
What he's doing in the women's bathroom, I don't know.
Cool. So every time you create bathrooms, you check bathrooms all over the world?
Yeah, we do intensive research.
Good, good.
Fly out to Alaska, check the bathrooms there.
Especially the ladies'
Middle
room,
Eastern
right?
bathrooms. Oh yeah.
Right, Ken?
Me?
Yeah, you check the
You,
bathroom.
right?
No. You took
check.
videos, right?
Yeah, I did.
Good, good.
But enough. Ladies' room.
Let's, where are we gonna go next, Sean?
Okay, next I want to take you into the men's bathroom.
Oh, something I'm not interested.
Well, sorry. If you look, there's a hole in the rear of the women's bathroom, so we'll just go through there.
That was very handy. So we're now at the men's room.
We're now at the men's room, and what we want to do is kind of go through this other hole in the back of the men's room.
Right, okay, we're through.
Okay, and then head to the right, and you'll see a doorway on your left.
Yes.
You want to just stop in front of that doorway. Don't just run in because there is a claymore mine there, and you'll blow yourself up. You crawl through that door, pick up the claymore mine, and up here on this table, you'll find some instant noodles.
Oh.
Hide-chan ramen, right?
This is a really good item to boost you up, right?
Oh yeah, it's a very good item. It restores a lot of health, and it tastes great.
So, where we go next?
Okay, so next, what I want to do is head back.
You hear Otacon going on about some kind of trap.
You should be standing right in front of the infrared
lasers.
Lasers, yeah.
Okay, so what this is it's a trap laid by Akiba, and you can't go through here right now, so don't try it. You'll just kill yourself. But what happens is later on, Akiba will come and disarm this trap.
Yeah.
Some people might not realize is that you can actually jump over the hole once the lasers are gone, and you can pick up a really nice item on the other side.
Oh, really? Oh, you can't do it now, right?
Can't do it now because there's the trap there. But once it's gone, you can jump over this hole, and on the other side there's a GP-30 grenade launcher.
Cool. Really?
Can't see it from here, but it's just around the corner there.
Okay. So we'll save this for later.
Right. So after the event, during the frog battle, let's keep that in mind and pick that up later.
All right, then where can we go next?
Okay, so next, let's head up to the third floor kitchen.
So let's go upstairs then.
Yeah.
What you want to do is head through the hole in the men's room and head out into the hallway here and take a right and just follow the hallway and you'll go until you get to the staircase here on your left and head on up.
Oh, by the way, I tried, when I first played the game, I tried using my cigarette and things like that to, of course, make that infrared lasers obvious, and I thought I could pass through it. I kind of died a couple times.
4 times.
Yeah.
I died so many times.
Yeah, but I kind of realized. So we're
going
on the stairs.
Upstairs.
Upstairs, and we should be actually guided by this sleep gas.
Right. Yeah. Sleep gas mine. So pick that up.
So you're on the stairs, and you're on the 3rd floor. You're going to the 3rd floor.
I'm on the 3rd floor.
And take a right?
Take a right, yeah. That's basically the only way you can go, so...
You can make a right, and what do we do? Do we...
you'll see a sleep gas mine kind of down the hallway, so stop at the doorway in front of the sleep gas mine. And head through that.
Okay.
Find yourself in the kitchen.
Okay, everyone ready to be in the kitchen? We're in the kitchen, so make sure you guys are in the kitchen right now.
What we want to do is look into these ovens here.
In the oven?
You may not realize it, but there's something cooking in the oven.
Wow, what is it?
What's this food?
It's actually cakes.
Some
kind of French cake.
Actually, a lot of people probably won't realize this, right?
Right. It's just kind of hidden in these ovens here. Okay, so next we'll head up to the dining room, kind of across the room here.
So we go out of the kitchen to the dining room?
See these windows on the opposite end of the kitchen?
Yeah.
And on the other side of that, there is the dining room.
Okay, everyone go to the dining room. This is really well-built facility. I mean, there's the kitchen and the dining room. Oh, we're in the dining room?
Yeah. We are in the dining room now. Okay, so what we want to do now is there's some items here, and so once again, we want you to use night vision, and you'll see some items here. One of the first iPod tracks is right here in the dining room.
Yes.
But be careful, because there is also a claymore mine next to that.
Yeah.
So pick that up.
So I kind of think that everyone will know, but when there's a kind of a valuable item, there's always should be a trap.
Yeah,
really close to it.
In this stage, yeah, it kind of works that way. And well, one thing I want to point out here is just take a look at this, big glass window here, which is looking into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
One thing that people may not realize is just how much trouble it was to get this glass window in here.
Why? Why is that?
Because it actually, consumes quite a bit of resources and memory. We started out with this glass window here, and as we were going through and the stage kind of filled up with things, we were told that, there's not enough memory, so we had to get rid of it. So it was taken out.
Yeah.
But now it's back in. Towards the end, basically, we had the programmers kind of scramble and do what they can, and the designers trying to find shortcuts and tricks, and finally be able to get this glass window in here.
Oh, so definitely we shouldn't break this window, right?
You should not be shooting it like I am.
Yes. Right now, Sean's shooting through this black, big glass window like crazy, and shot all of them. I think everyone probably does it.
That's the fun thing about it, which is
really fun to break something.
Yeah, it's just break everything.
So I want everyone to remember how difficult it was for the whole team to create this big glass window, right?
And bottles.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna step out from the dining room, Sean, and then...
Okay, so next, let's head over to the bar. The first thing that you want to do is face these windows here, and the door that you want to head through will be on your right-hand side. So turn to your right, and there's like a little table next to it. So let's go through that doorway.
And then we want to go to the bar.
Yeah, the bar. So we go through the phones, and then we find the bar. Yeah.
Right.
Cool, bar.
Okay, so there's a bar here.
All right.
Okay, stop once you get out to this kind of open area.
Yeah, in the hallway, yeah.
In the hallway. Take a look up, and you'll see this big canopy.
Yeah.
With some nice light shining down. We really had to work hard to get this in here also, because what we really want to do is have like this really nice lighting effect with shadows coming down from above, and really kind of an atmospheric kind of touch to it. There's like dust floating around in the light, and, shadow coming down from the canopy.
PS3 stuff.
Yeah,
right?
very next gen. Very nice. And useful thing about this also is after you get to the top of this stage, the Haven troopers.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the battle.
Right. Will come in and they'll catapult in, and from this vantage point, you can actually see them coming in, because the way they enter battle is they launch in using catapults.
Yeah.
And from this vantage point, you can actually see their shadows on the top of this canopy.
Right.
So you can actually see their route that they're taking.
Cool.
When they come to attack you. And so if you look at that and you follow the shadows, you can actually anticipate where they're going to come from. So, if you have the time, you can lay maybe some claymore mines or something like that, and lay some traps for them, since you know where they're coming.
Okay.
All right.
Let's head next.
Okay, next we're going to head up to the 4th floor.
Okay.
Head over here to the sleep gas mine.
Is this the only sleep gas mine around here?
There is actually another sleep gas mine.
On the left?
On the left. What we want to do is head to the right.
When we exit the dining room and we head right, and then we take the stairs up to the... Which floor are we on now? 4th now?
We're going to the 4th floor.
Okay, let's go to the 4th floor. All right, finally.
All right.
Here we go.
Now we're out here, and you'll notice a rat. And what I want you to notice is that rat that kind of scurried away when you came.
Yeah.
Upstairs. Follow that rat, and he'll show you something kind of interesting.
Yeah, there's a kind of an opening.
Right.
Yeah.
Another Metal Gear tradition, where there are rats, there are very often ducks.
Yeah.
And there is actually a duck here that many people will probably miss, but it's a little hard to notice, unless you follow the rat.
Yeah, well, actually, I miss this.
Really?
Yeah. Let's go inside.
Well, I'm not going to go in right now. I mean, there are a few items here that you can pick up, but basically what I want people to do is remember that this duct is here because when during the frog battle, you can actually crawl into this duct and snipe some of the Haven troopers from above.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't know at all. I was just shooting during the Haven battles. This could be cool.
So, all right. Now, one last place that I want to go to is, of course, the bar itself.
Okay, let's go to the bar then.
So go ahead and crawl in. There's a sleep gas mine here, so be careful.
So we take the sleep gas. We're in front of the bar, which is a big bar, is it?
It's a big bar.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bottles. But if you look closely, one of the bottles is a little different.
Which one?
For those users who want to take a closer look, go ahead and enable your solid eye and take a look and come right back. At the far end, you'll see that there is...
Oh, I think a lot of people got this, actually.
Regain, right?
Yes, yes.
So you can climb up onto the bar and grab that. It's a small bottle, but a lot of power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, okay, we go inside the bar.
Inside the bar, and then there's a few more items back here. Some ammo and another Hidechan.
Hidechan ramen.
Right.
It's the noodles.
Right after this, you kind of go and see Meryl, and the event starts up, so I think we'll end here.
So Regain is really popular drink,
Popular in Japan, yes. Well, maybe the most of the people doesn't know Regain is a real drink. You can buy it. It's really, really popular drink. in Japan.
When do you drink it, Ken?
When I'm, get really tired or, something like a bad thing happened.
This is really funny
depressed.
because in Japan, it's very so natural and normal to have these energy drinks.
Well, I think, in the U.S., there are a lot of people who drink them also, but
Really?
it's just we don't have Regain.
Oh, okay.
Although, while I'm in Japan, I did actually drink Regain. It's pretty good.
I mean, like 20 years ago or so, Japan had still had a lot of energy drinks.
Right.
And back then, I think, when I was living in the U.S., didn't have so much that kind of type of super energy drink.
That's true, yeah. I think it is a little bit more recent, maybe. A lot of people in America don't know that Regain is a real product, but, one other thing that a lot of people don't realize is that Calorie Mate from Metal Gear Solid 3 was also a real product, right?
Yeah, that too. That's really common in Japan as well.
Right.
It's sold everywhere.
Yeah, some guy eat the Calorie Mate for the lunch.
For lunch?
Or breakfast.
Yeah. I actually eat it for breakfast.
Really?
Quite a few times, yeah.
Okay, this wraps up this version of Integral Podcast. And Sean, what can we expect the next time?
2 weeks from now, we're going to move on to South America.
Right.
And we're going to tackle the Mountain Trail stage. And that's, of course, the stage right after you beat Octopus.
Yeah.
And you're tracking down Naomi.
Yeah, that's a fun part. That's a really, really fun part.
It is. I mean, that's kind of like, a pure sneaking mission, tracking down someone. So, yeah, that should be a lot of fun.
Okay, so where's our meeting point, Sean?
Okay, so what we want everyone to do is go ahead and beat Octopus. And once that cutscene ends, just go ahead and save it. And we'll start from there.
Okay, all right. Thanks for all your navigation, and thanks for your input again, Ken. And okay, everybody who have comments or wants to hear more about this, or likes our talk, things like that, please make sure to check into Hideo blog, http://www.kjp.konami.jp/Hideo blog _E. And make sure you give us all your comments. Okay, thanks, Sean. Thanks, Ken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo blog. See you next time.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move!
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the US military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor, maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this 01 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, And after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
Meryl. So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear! It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
The enemy sent in a squad to hunt you down. You've got to get out of there as fast as possible. There won't be any way out of the building until at least the second floor. Work with Meryl's team to find a way down and get to the exit. The exit's on a lower floor. Work with Meryl's team to get rid of anyone in your way. You need to get out of that building now. There's an exit on a lower floor if you can get down there. The exit's on... Snake, you need to stay together with Meryl and her crew. You don't stand a chance on your own. The exit's on a lower floor.
Ah!
need to get out of that building now.
Contact! Cover me!
Clear! Clear! Oh man, where's the bathroom? Austin, just go in there!
I can't. Ready!
Cover!
Clear!
Ed! Start praying! Pray to who? God! Oh God! Commander, I really gotta
Shut
go! But I can't hold it any...
Get out of the way!
Oh my god, I'm stranding.
Akiba, get downwind now!
You need to get out of that building now.
Get shot!
Get down!
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out. You need to get out of that building now.
Akiba, get over here!
The exit's on a lower floor.
Hey.
Oh.
Jump already!
Snake, are you watching Meryl's team?
Yeah, they're incredible. The best of the best in special forces are pretty deadly, but Meryl's team is even better than that. They're like a well-oiled machine.
Sons of the Patriots. What a system.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm glad they're on our side.
Then you better not make Meryl mad, for all our sakes.
No kidding.
You gonna be all right? I mean, you two do have a history. The exit's on a lower floor. The exit's on a...
Are you all right?
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there. Okay, time to head for the surface. Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all. Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Snake, out. Snake. Liquid is in the PMC camp just up ahead. We need to get to him as fast as we can, but the fighting between the militia and the PMCs is really heating up. You know what to do. Use the battle conditions to your advantage and proceed with caution. Liquid is in the...
Got my back?
Otacon, it looks like the militia have got themselves an armored tank.
Yup, a BMP-3. It's an old Soviet-designed IFV. It's not quite up to MBT defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium-caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage to help you proceed without having to face the PMCs. Snake, use that IFV as a shield to help you get to Liquid's PMC camp. Liquid is in the PMC camp just up ahead. Liquid is in the PMs is really heating. Liquid is in the... Liquid is in... Looks like they just took out a BMP-3.
It was one of those PMC tank busters. Nice piece of work.
I'll say. But now there's one less shield for you to use. Watch out for stray bullets. The enemy's not too discriminating.
They're not getting me on a cheap kill. I'll watch my back.
Liquid is in the P...
It's the beast!
Wrong way!
Those things just wipe the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp. Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net, and now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you. Just a little farther to Liquid's camp. Check your radar to see which way to go. Just a little farther to...
We're under attack! HQ, do you read?
This is HQ.
We're being attacked! Enemy position unknown! Going into high alert!
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Something there. Come on, wake up. What's going on? Hey, what are you trying to pull? Damn it!
This is HQ.
All clear.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Snake, there are more differences between the militia and the PMCs than you may think. For one thing, the PMCs are flush with cash, so they usually have the latest gear.
Looks that way. Weapon systems, combat suits, tactical vests, communications equipment. All the latest toys.
On top of that, they're running on the SOP system, which keeps them in constant contact with each other during battle. The militia, on the other hand, are little more than amateurs. Most haven't even had basic combat training. And their equipment is nothing to brag about either. They're just barely scraping by.
Their weapons don't seem to be controlled by the system. The ones I've picked up work for me just fine.
Right. But the PMC's weapons won't. You can steal their guns, but they'll most likely be locked and unusable. Remember that. Just a little far. Just a little.
HQ, come in!
This is HQ.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Alert status!
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
That's enough! We're under attack! Where's the enemy?
Are those gecko on that truck? I always pictured gecko as these big, hulking things. But I guess they can fold up pretty small, too. Imagine that. I'll bet I could fit one through my front door if I tried. What do you think?
Thinking about redecorating?
Come on. You don't think I'm that weird, do you? Just a little... Just a little...
Find what you're looking for.
Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference? Just a little... Just a little...
Connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Activate it.
What?
What? What? easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think? It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84. Uncle Pal? The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
You okay?
My body heaved up all of a sudden. Normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
Grown-ups watch our caloric intake, no. Oh, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. Their design is derived from that of the first generation, and the basic technology is still the same. First generation? I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine company, part of which was Foxtrot. 9 years ago, at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxtrot was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxtrot works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole we can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry!
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file. What the hell is that? It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between the new regime.
Penguin Adventure. My first game, 1986, MSX2. A penguin racing against time to save the princess with the power of fish and destiny. People think my career started with Metal Gear, but no, it started with that penguin. That was my first hero, my first tragedy, and now, nearly 40 years later, it's time to return. Yes, I'm remaking Penguin Adventure. 3D, photorealistic ice, real-time fish physics, haptic sliding, and most importantly, foot scanning technology. That's right, I will scan real penguin feet. Every crease, every webbing, every IC footprint. You thought Death Stranding was obsessed with footprint? That was just the beginning. I already contacted Zeus, I've spoken to marine biologists. I am building the definitive penguin motion archive. Because in the end, this isn't just about a remake. It's about going back to the beginning, before Snake, before nukes, before nanomachines. Back when everything was simple, snow, love, and one brave penguin with everything to lose. You laughed when you saw the monkey smoke. You questioned when Snake got in the poop barrel. But when you see the snow bend under the weight of a perfectly scanned penguin foot, you feel something. This isn't just nostalgia. This is penance. This is Kojima origins. And yes, the penguin will cry.
Naomi is our only lead.
I secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Roy.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
If you ain't gonna eat those noodles, help a Brovo out. I've been on Big Shell Pantry granola bars for the last 5 years. In the afterlife. The Kojima afterlife. And he's God over there and shit.
Are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, A new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon. What the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some design Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp. Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north. Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
Naomi's lab is north of your present position. The direction of the lab is indicated on your radar. Use it to plan your next move. The low oxygen levels in this high-altitude mountainous area must be having a negative effect on the nanomachines. The PMCs are showing signs of unusually aggressive behavior. Watch your back, Snake. The rebel soldiers are in the plaza now, rounding up the prisoners they took in the last battle. Remember how I was telling you the PMCs are getting more and more prone to violence? Well, there's a fair chance this might not turn out so well for those rebels. Normally, I'd advise you to continue on with your objective, but I feel for those guys. Look, if you do decide to do the right thing, you'll have to take down those PMCs. It's your call, Snake.
The PMC the regime hired is French, isn't it?
It sure is. Pieuvre Armament. Octopus Armaments. Why?
On this battlefield ad I'm looking at, it's written in French. Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre. It means something like arms of the octopus, arms for your war.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluent in 6 languages. You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procure on-site expert would say.
Is that so, Otacon?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Head for Naomi's lab. Follow the mark on your radar, Snake. Naomi's lab.
Stand up! Move along!
Head for Naomi.
Move! Move! Move along! Move along! Move along! Move!
Naomi's lab is...
March! Move! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! See you in hell.
I fucking love war! I wanna fucking kill people for money and destroy cultures and history, Jack!
What's going on?
We're under attack!
Use extra caution.
What are you doing? We're under attack! What? It's the enemy!
Naomi's lab is...
No! What? What? It's the enemy! The enemy!
You're still a long way from Naomi's research lab. The direction of the lab is indicated on your radar.
We got company!
Snake, the guerrillas you liberated are probably well-versed in local geography. Following in their footsteps might be the fastest way to get you where you need to go. Something to consider, anyway. Snake, you know the men and women in the rebel army were once regular soldiers in the National Army. When the current regime seized power, they were either stripped of their ranks or left of their own accord. At any rate, the vast majority were in the army when the old regime implemented the SOP system.
Hold on. You're saying they've got nanomachines in their bodies?
Exactly. But when the regime changed, the system expunged their IDs. That's why they can't use ID guns and fight with naked guns instead. On the other hand, it also means the government can't control the rebels' actions through the system. Or you can look at it another way. If you get a weapon from the rebels, there's no need to involve Drebin. You can use it as is.
Nice. I'll have to remember that.
The facility where Naomi's being forced to do research is still a ways off. The facility...
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack. From Foxhound, codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh, we lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Snake, look at those rebel soldiers over there. It looks like they're trying to sneak up on the PMC base, just like you are. You can find your own route if you want to, but it might be easier to just follow them. Or you might try inciting a battle between the PMCs and the rebels and slip past them in the confusion. You should consider fighting alongside the rebels for a little while. It'll help soften up the PMC's defenses, which should work to your advantage when it's time to sneak in. In any event, choose whichever method you think is best given the situation and stick to it. Do you hear the birds, Snake?
Yeah. I noticed a change in their song a while back. They're trying to warn other birds about some kind of disturbance. There must be people coming. If they get too close, the birds will stop calling and fly away.
Good observation. Birds are nature's greatest security alarms. You should pay attention to how they sing and behave. The facility where...
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose?
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psych. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right, all right.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
I'm impressed, Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help. Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake and your life gauge recovers more slowly. Vision gets blurry and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psych gauge at all times. Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psych. No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Snake, your psych is right where it needs to be. Focus your energy on the mission. Good luck.
Oh, you again. We're under attack!
Looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Snake, are you all right?
You tell me.
No problems with your psych gauge, I see.
Cool.
But being sought by the enemy leads to considerable psychological pressure. Try and get back to safety as soon as possible. I know you can do it, Snake. Hang in there.
He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
That's enough!
He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier. He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
Naomi's lab is to the north.
Do you need something?
Psychoanalysis.
No problems with your
Good God.
But being sought by the enemy leads to considerable psychological pressure. Try and get back to safety as soon as possible. You're going to make it out of this. I know you will.
The facility where...
He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier. He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
He looks like a formidable recruit. Jack. Welcome aboard, soldier.
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait. Good God.
He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
Good God. Good God.
PMCs are guarding.
He looks like a formidable
key piece of
recruit.
infrastructure,
Welcome aboard,
so
soldier.
it's bound to be heavily defended. The rebels will surely see it as a high-value target. When those two groups get around to fighting, it's not going to be pretty. You've got a tough choice to make. Follow them,
He looks like
or
a
find your
formidable
own way
recruit.
around.
Welcome aboard, soldier.
Until now, the rebels have been engaging the PMCs in an effort to capture the power station without damaging it. But looking at the way they've been fighting lately, I'm seeing a slight change in the rebels' strategy.
They don't seem as concerned about keeping the facility intact.
Well, this was originally their land. Even if the infrastructure takes a few hits, as long as they regain control, they can always rebuild later. Right now, their top priority is thinning the PMC's ranks. At least, that's what it looks like from here.
You could be right. They might even be trying to take out the power station now.
Take it out? Yeah. Render the switchboard inoperative and you'll shut the whole place down.
The PMCs are likely expecting that, and will fight tooth and nail to defend the facility. Watch yourself out there.
Will do.
Head for Naomi's lab.
What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great. Thanks.
Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve your stress. Being pursued by the enemy can be a tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover.
Welcome aboard, soldier.
Find a safe place where you can crouch or lie down and just lay low for a while. Also, just getting out of extreme heat or cold can have a positive effect on the gauge. Pay attention to how the psych gauge moves and find a stress relief technique that works for you.
Good God!
What's on your mind?
Good God!
Your psych is in echo. Snake, your psych is right where it needs to be.
He looks like
Focus
a formidable
your energy on the
recruit.
mission.
Welcome aboard,
Good luck.
soldier.
Good God! Good God!
He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
Good God! Good God!
He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier. He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psych is looking...
He looks like a
Eating
formidable
replenishes
recruit.
more than
Welcome
just your
aboard,
stamina.
soldier.
It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well,
He
has
looks
a
like a
direct
formidable
effect on
recruit.
morale.
Welcome aboard, soldier.
Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor, too.
He looks like a
During World
formidable
War II,
recruit.
American
Welcome aboard,
battleships
soldier.
housed vending machines that were stocked with cigarettes, soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them Gedunk bars. The phrase is still used by sailors and Marines today.
Ice cream. Tasty.
He looks like a formidable
Apparently,
recruit.
they
Welcome
even
aboard,
built special
soldier.
floating ice cream factories, capable of producing 5,000 gallons of ice cream an hour to feed soldiers on ships too small to have their own Gedunk bars. They even had their choice, soft or hard. Napoleon
like
once
a
said,
formidable
an
recruit.
army moves
Welcome
on its
aboard,
belly.
soldier.
He knew what he was talking about.
Naomi's lab is to the north. Head north, Snake.
He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psych.
Looks like a
So
formidable
far,
recruit.
so good.
Welcome aboard, soldier.
Speaking of food, Snake,
Colonel, we're in the middle of something here.
have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
The UN recently held a ration swap meet between military attachés from each member state. It was a momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary, I want you to hear this too, Rose.
I've already heard it 100...
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste test and found that French rations were generally the best. The Italians weren't bad either. and the Japanese stuff was much better than I expected.
Really? That's wonderful.
But everyone seemed to agree that the worst rations of all were ours. America for the win.
All right. So what's your point?
Yep, it must be nice to live in a country that knows how to cook. Those French rations, délicieux. I wish you could have been there to try some, Snake. And, you too, Rose.
Colonel, what exactly are you?
Some of the best food I'd ever tasted, Rose.
I'm sorry, Snake. Ever since he went to that swap meet, it's all he can talk about. You think he'd never had a decent meal in his life.
No kidding. Wait a minute. Rose, who does the cooking at your house?
Me. Roy doesn't... What are you getting at?
Nothing. Never mind. Colonel. My sympathies.
It's appreciated, Snake.
I actually like those American rations.
Any female born after 1993 can't cook. All they know is McDonald's, charge they phone, twerk, be bisexual, eat hot chip and lie.
We got a hostile!
Anything wrong, Snake?
Just checking in.
It looks like your psych gauge is okay for now.
Well, at least there's some good news.
But being sought by the enemy leads to considerable psychological pressure. Try and get back to safety as soon as possible. It's okay. I know you'll be fine. Don't give up.
Naomi's lab is to...
What's going on out there?
Naomi's lab...
It's Rose. I see you've got plenty of psych left.
Great. Thanks.
But remember you're in danger, Snake. Stay alert and focus on getting to safety. I know you can do it.
Naomi's lab... The facility where Naomi's battle raging in the area. The facility...
Can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs?
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into to beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah, there used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit. And they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core
Brothers!
AI together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the Haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Alright, di giovane hirong 하자노 계시 마마니 마보리츠 스라 용게 다스 프로 하루노 라이만 투송 하루노 하루카에 스코지마 우크노시마 스코지마 스코노스와 다리로 스트라스미레 포지카스코 소가이엠 하론 망가라스노 하료스 그 하츠케네 포레 코지마 it's a message. Snake isn't just fighting enemies. He's fighting the world. de eno tona sasanama de kujimai soyazan de ana atna sigarando iroma yusu reido adasuke de
The battle at the power station seems to have died down a little, but the situation hasn't changed. Whoever wins has got the area in lockdown, so Snake, proceed with caution, and don't let anybody see you.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
You've got plenty of psych. Snake, you're a smoker, aren't you?
Not this again.
Just hear me out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want someone smoking in front of my kids, of course, but from a stress management perspective, smoking is obviously an effective relaxation measure for people like you. It actually raised your psych, didn't it?
Yeah.
But even so, I'm not going to downplay its effects on your health. Your life gauge actually went down, didn't it? And the smell of tobacco can attract the enemy.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Think carefully before lighting up, Snake. I'll leave it at that. Oh, hi, Snake. Your psych is... If you're that full of energy, there's nothing for me to worry about. You're doing fine, Snake. Go ahead and focus on the mission.
The facility where Naomi's being...
You shut down the station, Snake. Nice job.
Could have done it in my sleep.
Now that they've lost one of their bases, the regime troops will be on the defensive. This is your opportunity to slip through. The facility where...
We're under attack!
ドアと音ね、the stress meter in Metal Gear Solid 4. You remember it. That little percentage ticking up as Snake crossed through the battlefield. Bullets flying, bodies burning, the world collapsing, and slowly his hands shake, his vision blurs, and his aim falters. People asked me, Kojima, why did you add this? Why make the game harder when Snake's already dying? Because stress is real. It's not just a mechanic. It's a message. Snake isn't just fighting enemies. He's fighting the world. His past, his genetics, his own clock ticking louder every second. And that stress you feel, watching the bar hit 100%. That's not just Snake. That's you. You staying up at 2 a.m. trying to finish the mission. You skipping meals because you're caught in a loop of work, survival, expectation. You watching the bar go up and realizing this is the most accurate thing Kojima has ever made. 100%. Stress isn't failure, it's honesty. It's a silent scream in gameplay form. You can't talk to a Kojak about it. You can't shoot it. You just live with it. And maybe, just maybe you learn something about yourself. I didn't put that meter in the game to punish you. I put it there to say, I see you. Because if Snake can keep going at 100% stress, so can you.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psyche is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it.
Snake, look at yourself.
What? These bugs? Let me guess. The smell's making my psyche go down.
I'd say so, yes.
And if I get rid of the source of the smell, it should help me recover psyche, right?
Roll around on the ground, or submerge yourself in water. Or change your clothes. Whatever works best for you. What's on your mind? You've lost quite a bit of psyche. Snake, are you okay? Your psyche's looking awfully low there.
Yeah, I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psyche. It may help to equip some Munya, too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax, and should help your psyche gauge recover faster.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
Need something? Your psyche is in bad shape. Snake, what makes you tense? Stressors, the factors that cause stress, can be divided into several types. They can be psychological, social, biological, chemical, or physical. In battlefield terms, that corresponds to the presence of enemies, the battlefield environment, biological and chemical weapons, and physical wounds and hunger caused by combat. Any of these factors can cause stress to build up. So you need to pay attention not only to your health, but also to your psyche, especially when engaged in combat. What's on your mind? Your psyche is in bad shape. I think you'd better stop and recover your psyche before you...
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the big shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it, to move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Snake, you're now passing through a salt pan. Groundwater saturated in halite springs to the surface, then basks in the sunlight to produce salt. Deep red earth encrusted with sparkling white salt. It's quite a sight. As you can see, though, the view is a little too good. One false move and you'll be spotted. You better be extra careful as you move through there. Head for Naomi's lab. Head for
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
Your psyche is getting dangerously low. Stress is an adaptive response your body takes to protect itself when confronted by a threat. It happens to everybody. There are no exceptions. Everyone gets stressed sometimes. Fear, anxiety, and worry are examples of psychological stress responses. Some people might not like to admit they have these negative feelings inside, but being aware of your own stress is essential to keeping it under control. You can't fight an enemy you know nothing about, right? The same is true of stress. To recover your psyche, you need to know where your stress is coming from. Give me a call whenever you feel it getting low.
Huh? What's that smell? Huh? Must be something rotting around here.
Do you need some? You should try and up your psyche. And you're being pursued by the enemy. Better. I know you can do.
What's that stink? Turn your attack!
You're now at a supply depot. It's a pretty run-down old building, but part of it houses rebel prisoners, so don't expect security to be light. Naomi's lab.
Save us now! What's that smell?
Hey.
Rose here. You'll be putting yourself at risk if you lose any more psych. In order to effectively manage your stress, you first need to assess it. Think about what happens to people when they get tense. Some people feel more tired than usual. Others experience stronger emotions or exhibit incoherent behavior or become dependent on things like alcohol or tobacco.
Tobacco, huh?
Some experience insomnia, depression, or have trouble concentrating. Others find themselves feeling apathetic, mentally drained. Everyone has their own way of reacting to stress. The important thing is to get a feel for what effect stress has on you. Pay attention to your psych gauge to learn what sort of situation causes it to go down.
Freeze. Freeze.
This is HQ. Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Good God. Good God.
Smells like a damn sewer.
What's that smell?
Rose here. Your psych is at an extremely dangerous level. You need to take immediate action to recover it.
Got it.
One method of managing stress is taking the more obvious routes. Overeating, drinking alcohol, smoking, complaining or acting irritable, relying on sleeping pills. These are only short-term fixes and may lead to addiction or other serious problems. In your case, Snake, smoking seems to help recover your psych. But it's not a good idea to become dependent on it. I'd advise you to watch your intake.
The facility where
Split up!
We got company!
Yeah!
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose?
Your psyche is at an One method of stress management is to get your mind off the problem for a while. Watch TV or a movie. Look at paintings or pretty scenery. Get some rest. Take a break. Keep yourself busy with a hobby. All these things work well, but bear in mind they're really nothing more than emergency stopgap measures. There's still the matter of getting to the root of the problem.
I don't see any TVs around here. And the scenery...
Well, how about paintings or sculptures? Or listening to music, that works too. Or sometimes it helps if you stand by a river or a pond. Look around for a place or site that might help you recover your psyche.
What's that smell?
Snake, you're now moving through a marsh. The swampy ground makes for poor footing, but all those tall rushes will help keep you hidden. Looks to have lots of other places you can hide, too. Snake, let's go over swimming. First, press the X button to submerge yourself. While underwater, use the left stick to move. To change directions, use the left or right stick. To surface, just swim upward. Naomi's lab.
Hello, Snake. You've lost a large amount of psyche. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
The best methods for managing stress are comprehensive methods. Getting a healthy amount of exercise, meditating, letting yourself relax mentally and physically, not focusing on negative thoughts, counseling from a trusted professional. These approaches target both your body and your mind. But I know they aren't exactly convenient for someone in the middle of battle. So, Snake, try one of the easier techniques instead. To keep your stress levels under control, use whatever method is available to you at the time. That'll help you maintain a high level of psyche. I'm not sure if you consider me a trusted professional, but I am here if you ever need to talk. I might even be able to help.
There's nothing here. Huh? What's that
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
You'll be putting yourself at risk if you lose any more psych. Ever since the Iraq War, the U.S. military has deployed CSPs to the battlefield to counteract PTSD among soldiers. CSP stands for Combat Stress Platoon. They're there to care for soldiers' mental health. Each CSP, including mine, is comprised of a doctor, 2 psychologists, and 3 counselors. Nowadays, though, most cases are dealt with internally by nanomachines, the SOP system. I can't help but feel there are serious ethical issues with manipulating people's senses like that. Though I must admit, the system has led to a dramatic drop in the number of soldiers exhibiting symptoms of shell shock. Yes, your psych is getting... The primary mission of CSPs like mine is to provide care for soldiers suffering from combat stress.
Sounds like a good gig.
The symptoms were first identified during the American Civil War. During World War I, they called it shell shock. Today, it's known as post-traumatic stress disorder, or PTSD.
You mean combat fatigue?
Right. That's how soldiers have referred to it. Unlike external wounds, psychological damage is not readily visible, making it that much harder to detect. The only way to diagnose it is to look at the victim's stress level and determine whether or not he's able to effectively engage in battle. Oh, hi, Snake. Your psych is getting dangerously low. You need to recover it.
I know.
In some cases, soldiers display symptoms of PTSD immediately after undergoing a traumatic experience. When these symptoms persist for more than 2 days, it's referred to as ASD, or acute stress disorder. When they last for more than a month, it's called PTSD. Left untreated, ASD can develop into PTSD, so it needs to be taken care of as quickly as possible. If something stressful happens to you, let me know right away. Yes, your psych is at an... When a soldier is suffering from combat stress, it's extremely important that we respond quickly and effectively. Today, we use the term 4R in PIES to describe this action. The 4R in 4R in PIES stands for 4 words that describe the response. Reassurance, getting the soldier to feel at ease. For example, we might get his commanding officer or supervisor to tell him he's okay. Rest, letting the soldier cool down mentally and physically. Replenishment, having the soldier recharge his batteries by eating and sleeping. And restoration, having the soldier talk about his feelings and getting him to calm down. The 4 R's represent the core thinking behind dealing with soldiers who suffer from stress. The PIES in 4R and PIES can be thought of as the principles that guide the execution of the 4 R's. Proximity, staying close to the soldier. Immediacy, acting quickly. Expectancy, giving the soldier hope that he'll get better. And simplicity, taking care of him in a clear and uncomplicated manner. Take the first letter of each principle, and you get the word PIES. Snake, you can apply these principles yourself when managing your own stress. When your psych runs low, act quickly and appropriately to remedy the situation. I'm trusting you to take care of yourself. Oh, your psych is getting... In recent years, more and more Special Forces units have started to hold debriefing sessions after missions, giving team members a chance to talk to each other, which can reduce the risk of developing combat stress.
Debriefings are nothing new. We've always used them to deliver post-action reports.
Those reports are important too, but I'm talking about using debriefing specifically as a stress management tool.
They really do all that?
Yeah, they do. Let me give you an example of how to conduct a debriefing. First, everybody sits in a circle and goes over the rules. That is, they agree that anything discussed does not go beyond that room. Then they take turns and tell the others about what happened to them on the mission. It doesn't matter who goes first. After that, they describe the first thing they thought of at the time, relate how they felt and reacted. The realizations they come to during that process help them rearrange their thoughts, and at the end they go over their feelings once again.
Adorable.
Sharing each other's experiences like this and having others understand where you're coming from helps relieve stress. Your psych is... There's actually a term for these debriefings where everybody gets together and talks after the mission. They're called CISDs, Critical Incident Stress Debriefings. CISDs have become popular as a stress management technique among firefighters and others involved in disaster relief. They say being at a disaster site is just like being on a battlefield. The stress you endure is as serious as a soldier's. So the concept of CIS developed at around the same time the term PTSD first began to appear. Now, military and police organizations are starting to pick up on CISD. It's proving just as effective at dealing with stress among soldiers as it is among firefighters. You'll be putting yourself...
Rose, don't some types of people get stressed more easily than others?
That's a good point. Go-getters for one, serious types also. Studies have shown that this type of person is more prone to stress. Lately, they've been doing physiological screenings through blood tests to determine which types of people suffer the most psychological stress in combat. The results are used to help determine which units soldiers should be assigned to. In a way, it's just another kind of threat management.
You can tell that much from blood?
Well, I wouldn't stake my reputation on it, but you could say there's kind of a trend. Some experts even claim that some genes may make people more susceptible to fear.
Kind of like the flip side of soldier genes.
Right. Soldier genes. You'll be putting your...
Rose, how do I keep my psyche from going down? Isn't there a way to develop resistance to stress?
Well, there are many types of training that involve extremely high levels of stress, like escape and evasion or ranger training. But what you need is to focus on managing the stress as it accumulates. It's not healthy to let it build up inside. No matter how big the cup, keep pouring water into it, and eventually it's going to overflow. Snake, you have to dump some of that water out once in a while. Here's what you need to know. The best way for us to confront combat stress is not to train ourselves to resist it, but to train ourselves to recognize internalized stress early on and release it.
Recognize it.
In your case, you can assess your stress level by looking at your psych gauge. Always keep an eye on it. What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
You've lost a large amount of psych. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
Are you familiar with the term catharsis?
Catharsis, sure.
It comes from a Greek word meaning cleansing. When we remember a traumatic past experience, it causes us to feel afraid, distressed, insecure, and we tend to suppress those feelings. Allowing ourselves to express these pent-up emotions removes that burden and relieves our psychological tensions. It's called catharsis. We experience catharsis in our daily lives in many different ways, by telling others how we feel, or by painting a picture, watching sports, going on a trip, or even yelling at the top of our lungs. Snake, if you ever feel like a past experience is making you feel uncomfortable, talk to me about it. It could help you experience catharsis.
I'll, keep it in mind.
Snake, it's just a little farther to the lab. Don't get sloppy now and get yourself caught.
You'll be putting yourself... The process we use to prevent or relieve stress is called coping. There are two basic types, problem-focused and emotion-focused. The first type targets the stress factors themselves, while the second works to alleviate the suffering caused by that stress. Going back to what I said earlier, changing your environment by getting to a place where you can relax is problem-focused coping, while changing your mood by eating and resting is emotion-focused coping. Choosing the right coping technique for the right situation can save your life. I can help you with that, if you'll let me.
All right.
Snake, it's just a little farther to the lab. Don't get sloppy now and get...
Rose here. Your psyche is getting...
I know.
In psychology, mental and emotional wounds are known as trauma. Of course, in your line of work, you use the word trauma a little differently.
Yeah, like trauma pads. Body armor woven from high-tensile fibers can stop bullets and shrapnel from penetrating. But in the end, it's no more than a piece of cloth. It does nothing to stop the bullet's kinetic energy from being transferred to the wearer's soft tissue. You're lucky if you get off with just bruises. More than likely, you're left with a few fractures, broken bones. That's why you wear trauma pads, to absorb the shock so it does as little damage as possible. They make all kinds of them. Some have steel plates designed to diffuse the shock of impact over a wide area. Others use shock-absorbing gels to convert kinetic energy into heat.
That's all well and good if you're only worried about your body, Snake. But so far, nobody's invented armor against psychological trauma. That's where I come in. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call. Hello. Are you familiar with the effects of relaxation?
As much as anyone else. I like to have a good time.
In a state of relaxation, muscle tension is released. Breathing and pulse become slower, and blood pressure is kept at reasonable levels. Brain activity also becomes calmer, inhibiting anxiety and depression. It helps you settle down and reduces the amount of stress you're feeling.
I could use some of that. It's hard to get anything done when you're flustered.
The simplest method of relaxation is muscle relaxation. Muscle relaxation involves tensing up a certain muscle and then releasing the tension to get it accustomed to feeling limp. As you repeat the process of tensing and releasing, the shift to the limp state, that is the relaxed state, gradually becomes more natural. The usual method is to start with your arm and face muscles, then move down through your chest and abdomen and finish with your legs. Tension can really build up in both body and mind on these long missions. I'd seriously consider taking a break and using relaxation techniques at least once every hour.
Thanks for the tip.
Cope, huh? Cope and seethe.
Oh, hi, Snake. Your psych is immediate action to recover it.
Got it.
One technique you can use to relax is autogenic training, which employs self-suggestion.
What?
It's a behavioral therapy in which you regulate both mind and body by changing their respective states. You assume a relaxed position and think of a formula that expresses your body's sense of weight and temperature. You then chant this formula in your mind until your body feels as if it's actually experiencing that state. Once you've mastered one formula, you move on to the next. In repeating this process, your body gradually transitions toward the state expressed in the formula, and eventually you learn to regulate body and mind.
I've heard something like that before. A guy from the New Zealand SAS told me about it. When it's cold outside but too dangerous to build a fire, they look at a picture of a fire instead. Said it made their bodies feel warmer.
You know, it's just another form of self-suggestion. If you think something hard enough, you can produce actual physiological changes in your body. They may have come up with that technique themselves through experience, but I suspect they had a little help from a psychologist.
Kind of like you.
Yeah, kind of like me. What's on your mind? Your immediate action to recover it.
Got it.
We counselors often talk about stress assessments. I understand you soldiers have your own type of assessment. Threat assessment.
Right. An accurate evaluation of your opponent before you take action.
That makes sense. Incorporating enemy psychology into your threat assessment and management enables you to locate, evade, and engage the enemy more efficiently. Not only does it give you an advantage, it helps you seize the initiative on the battlefield as a whole. For someone in your situation, it's absolutely essential to remain sensitive to the enemy's psychological state, to their emotions. Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psych is at an extremely dangerous level. You need to take immediate action to recover it.
Got it.
So this solid eye, it can detect and inform you of what emotions people are feeling? Dr. Emmerich told me all about it. The muscle groups in our faces move in specific patterns depending on the emotion being experienced. There's been a lot of research done on this, and the theory is being applied by intelligence and law enforcement agencies. Dr. Emmerich tells me the solid eye uses LiDAR to scan the target's face and pick up subtle muscle movements. And it picks up other physical reactions as well, like the way blood flows to the legs when we're afraid, or concentrates in the upper body when we get angry. Changes in pulse rate, skin temperature, sweat secretion. It takes all this information and calculates people's emotions with amazing accuracy.
No kidding. And here I thought it was all smoke and mirrors.
Our emotions have a significant impact on how we act. Knowing how people feel gives you a strategic edge. It must process data in much the same way as the nanomachines in SOP. I have to say, even speaking as a psychologist, your friend has developed quite a reliable system. Hello. You've lost a large...
Got it.
The little girl you have with you, Sunny, right?
Yeah.
She's got a bit of a stutter, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's been like that as long as I've known her. Any idea why?
There are a lot of underlying factors, but at the risk of oversimplifying, I think we have to consider the possibility that living in isolation from the outside world is placing her under a lot of stress.
Stress? Sunny chooses not to go outside. It's what she wants.
It's what she thinks she wants. Sooner or later, she's going to have to breathe the outside air. She can see the outside through a window, but it's never going to be the same as reaching out and touching the real world.
I know.
Jack rescued Sunny from the Patriots, and you and Dr. Emmerich are taking care of her. But she hasn't been saved yet.
Look, we're only trying to do what Sunny wants. What do you want me to do?
Let her know she's not alone. The outside world is full of pain and suffering. You need to let Sunny know that you'll always be there for her. She's still just a little girl. Show her some sympathy once in a while, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Hello, Snake. You've lost... Are you familiar with the effects of relaxation?
As much as anyone else.
This is the amount of stress you're and then reach to the hour.
Ugh, what stinks? What's going on? What's that smell? Huh?
Split up!
Need backup!
The battle is still raging. You can take advantage of the confusion or try and go around it. Either way, Naomi's lab is just up ahead. Stay on your toes. The battle is... Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound. It's an armored bulldozer. They're going to use it to break down the gate. Snake, that's your ticket inside. Wait for them to bring it down and then charge on in. The battle is...
Oh, hi. Your psychic action to recover it.
Got it.
One method of managing stress is taking the more obvious routes. Overeating.
Go, go, go! Back me up! Bring up company!
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is. The lab where they're making Naomi do her research is somewhere inside. First things first, find a way to get inside that mansion. The rebels have pushed their way inside. This is the PMC's last stronghold. They'll stop at nothing to defend it. This battle's only gonna get bloodier from here.
The bloodier the better. For me at least.
That's only if you make use of the situation. Be ready for anything. Naomi should be somewhere inside the mansion.
Suppressing fire! Fire!
There should be a passageway leading to Naomi's lab. Look around for it, Snake. There should be a...
Back me up!
It's Akina.
We've got company! There's too many of them! Back me up! Kill them all! Below! Let's go!
Roger. Free.
Cover!
Akina.
There should be a...
Fire!
This is Rose. Good for you, Snake. And
Glad to hear it.
Snake, you should be careful about how much weight you're carrying. I'm sure a big, strong guy like you can carry a considerable amount of gear, but the stress of lugging heavy loads around can have a negative effect on your mental state, causing your psych gauge to go down.
But you never know what kind of equipment I'll need handy.
I'm not saying you shouldn't ever carry a lot of gear. I'm just saying it has its drawbacks. That's all.
Need backup! Pressing fire!
The video Naomi sent us contained data pinpointing the location of her lab. Naomi's waiting. Find her. Snake, you're right next to where Naomi is. But according to the data she provided, your elevation is just a little bit off. She must be up above you. Is there a ladder or something? If there is, use it to get up there. Snake,
Yes, Snake? Snake, you should be careful about how much weight you're carrying. Of lugging heavy
Equipment I'll need handy.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle.
Huh.
And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldiers' emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses. In other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
Good God! Good God!
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. I'm not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something...
What? Good God! Good God!
I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the Fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the Fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are Fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of Foxdie could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, Foxdie has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch Foxdie through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Okay, okay. Chat, listen. You keep spamming Kojima just killed Snake with old age because he wanted to kill Metal Gear. You think it was lazy writing? That I was tired? That I wanted to move on? No, you don't understand. Snake's accelerated aging, it wasn't a plot device. It was a confession. You all grew up with him. From pixels to polygon. PS1 to PS3, you idolize him, but you never stop to ask what it costs to be Snake, to be a weapon born in a lab, trained to kill, and thrown into endless war. The world that built Snake was already broken, so I made his body break too. You say I killed the series, but Snake was already dying from the moment he was born. I gave you a final chapter where he feels that where you feel it too. His back hurts, he coughs. He needs a syringe just to keep going. Why? Because I wanted to show you heroes age, legends rust. But even then, they crawl forward. That microwave tunnel, that wasn't for drama. That was for you to ask, would I still fight even when everything hurts? So no chat, I didn't end Snake to escape Metal Gear. I ended Snake because that was his truth. because I respected him enough not to let him go out in an explosion on top of a tank yelling one-liners. I let him live. And if that makes you angry, maybe it's because you didn't want a goodbye. But I had to give him one. And I made sure it meant something. Metal Gear didn't die with Snake. It just finally let him rest.
They're taking Naomi again. Don't let them stand in your way. Take them out and go after her. Naomi's lab is divided into multiple rooms and corridors. Make use of the lab's layout to give yourself cover. The enemy seems to be using disturbance tactics. They're trying to throw you off guard, create opportunities to strike. Watch for signs of attack and be on the lookout for incoming enemies. Your octo-camo can help hide you from enemy eyes. Use it to blend in with the background when the enemy's lost sight of you. It'll give you a critical edge in battle. Naomi's lab is divided.
Let a battle drag on too long, and it'll start to take its toll on your sight gauge. Keep that in mind as you fight. Be sure to keep an eye on your sight gauge when engaging the enemy. You'll get through this, Snake. How's your psych level? Are you holding up okay? You've got to break through there, or you'll never complete the mission. Hang in there, Snake. How's your psych level?
The enemy seems to be using
People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical! Laugh with me!
Aha, Microwave Go MMM.
Snake, Octopus's suit seems to work the same way as your octo-camo. It'll use mimicry and traps as weapons against you. Stay focused. Don't be deceived by its disguises. Snake, the radar reacts when the enemy's presence is strong. Keep an eye on the radar at all times. Technically, your gear's about on par with the enemy's, so it won't be the deciding factor in this battle. Be aware of changes in your surroundings. Octopus may try and mimic things you'd never expect. Be particularly mindful of things you don't remember having seen before.
Otakar, doesn't that enhancement suit remind you of anything?
You mean those arm-like extensions? I think we've both got a pretty good idea. An offshoot of the battlesuit Solidus wore.
You think the BNBs are connected to him somehow?
I doubt it. But I'll tell you one thing. They're in an entirely different league than the other PMCs. Even at medium range, those arms could deliver a nasty blow. Watch out for them, and keep your distance.
Will do.
Snake, the radar reacts when the enemy's presence is strong. Keep an eye on the radar.
That beast seems to laugh at everything.
At this point, no matter what you say to her, she'll only respond one way.
The symptoms resemble those seen in Ganser syndrome. It's a type of dissociative disorder characterized by irrelevant responses to the situation at hand. It often manifests itself in soldiers under extreme battlefield stress.
You mean she's not having a good time out here?
I doubt it. I'm starting to wonder if she might not have some kind of deep-seated psychological trauma.
Snake.
Snake, letting your sight get too low will only lead to physiological problems that can make combat more challenging. Always mind your psych level, even while engaging the enemy. Snake, letting your sight...
Those spherical weapons Octopus is throwing. Floating bombs, I guess you'd call them. They seem to be custom-made. I've never seen anything like them.
No kidding. They get a beat on me and hone right in. Hard to shake them off.
I think they're a type of MAV, micro-air vehicles. Sort of like a distant cousin of the remote control missile.
How do I stop them?
From what I've seen, there's a time lag between when they latch onto the target and detonation. You can use that lag to your advantage. Shake them off before they detonate. They don't seem too sticky, so rolling on the ground ought to do the trick. Or you could shoot them out of the air before they hit you. You can do it. Listen, Snake, if one of Octopus's floating bombs sticks to you, roll around on the ground to shake it off. Listen, Snake. Listen, Snake, if one...
Just you try and find me. Something wrong?
Snake, the rate...
Snake, come here!
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on!
Hey, Otacon.
This way, Snake! Not very smart, are we?
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
Otacon.
Snake.
Mimicry is a way of making your opponent see something they're not really seeing. It can be very effective in rendering your opponent psychologically vulnerable. It's easy to think she couldn't possibly be here. Be careful you don't fall into that trap. You may think you've got more important things to worry about, but your psych level can have a significant impact on the course of battle. Keep an eye on it. Snake, letting your psych get too low will...
Whoa! Snake, be more careful with the Mark II.
Listen, Snake. If one of Octopus...
Snake.
Naomi? Why?
Snake.
Snake.
Help me. It hurts.
It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake! Snake, the rate...
I am an octopus. An eight-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. So funny. It's all so funny.
It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing.
Good God!
I can't.
Good God!
The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out! From the looks of it, she's unarmed. And yet, she's coming closer. I don't know what she's up to, but watch out, Snake! From the looks of it...
Watch out for her when she comes at you, Snake. She's deadly at close range, just like those enhanced soldiers. Watch out for...
Oh God, I'm stranding. I am stranded. You are stranded. We are all homos. Homos. Oh God, I'm stranding. I am stranded. You are stranded. We are all homos. Homos. Oh god, I'm stranding. I am stranded. You are stranded. We are all homos. Homos.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back. That's just all cap and bullshit, Snake. She just laughs non-stop because of Among Us memes on the internet.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out, though. You might run into a few holdups along the way.
Chap, I see the spam. Kojima, why are be in this, more like that? Why are they in latex? Why are they calling a snake on a bed? You want to answer? Fine, I'll tell you. Because war is seductive. The Beauty and the Beast unit, they're not just bosses. They are metaphors. Each one is a victim, a soldier shaped by trauma, rebuilt into a machine of war. But underneath the armor, under the weapons, they're still human, scared, broken, trapped inside bodies that aren't theirs anymore. So why latex? Why the moaning? Why the hucks? Because I wanted you to feel uncomfortable, confused, pulled between attraction and revulsion. That's not fan service, that's the point. They're designed to seduce, not just Snake, you, the player. You're supposed to ask yourself, why do I feel this way? Why am I aroused by something so violent? 손해가son 고카트 또 부사키리스 바나미노 아비케지 오시네오마테 고코가이조 고 가브레스케오즈호 세 스카비라가 이스콩 아 와라이 이트로 우니마츠 growling eyes 수 보시가지 오노 고츠라ツコンまそうだ사키에스콩 my that bad scene, that was not a reward. That was a coffin. They mow not out of pleasure, but because they're in pain, their minds are shattered, their bodies weaponized. And in their final moments, when they shed the armor, they reach out, not to fight, but to be held, to be seen. But all we do is pull the trigger. So no, Chad. I didn't put those scenes in to be weird. I put them in because war corrupts everything, even beauty. Som skoro kyo na itisyon orabeonka, gion so kultun orabeyoshong isho. do でいやいやもうそのがいっぱいするダメんか彼ジェオ彼 means you were paying attention
Like actual shit.
Naomi's left a clear trail for you to follow. Use Raiden's advice to help figure out where she was taken. The enemy's probably setting up ambushes ahead. Keep an eye on your radar for signs of enemy presence. The enemy's probably...
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psych. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Eating replenishes more than just your stamina. Problem of how to secure...
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone, welcome to the second episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hi. Hi, okay, this is our second episode. And just we gotta remind everyone what we're gonna do today, actually.
Okay, today we're gonna do the Mountain Trail.
Okay.
In South America. So everyone should have prepared their staves ahead of time, as we announced last time. And go ahead and load that up, and we'll guide you through this mountain trail stage.
Okay.
Just one note that I want to make before we begin is that, we discussed it last time. While you're doing this stage, you won't be able to have your iPod equipped while you use the Solid Eye, so you won't be able to use night vision and things like that. So what we want people to do is just unequip it, and the podcast will pause, and then later on you can resume right where you left off.
Okay.
Especially important this time is the fact that there are enemies in this stage.
Yeah.
Last time there wasn't anyone around, so you could just kind of stroll through at your leisure. But this time there's actually some danger involved. So if you get spotted by an enemy, or you get into a fight, that also works. To pause the podcast, just go ahead and switch to whatever item you want to use during battle. Finish the battle, and when things calm down, then just come back and continue.
Okay, that's cool. Anyways, we're in South America.
South America, yeah.
Sean, this is right after we defeated the
Laughing Octopus. Right. So you defeat Laughing Octopus, and then there's a cutscene after that, and Snake follows the trail out to the rear of the research lab, and you see some footprints on the floor, on the ground, I guess, and that's where we're gonna pick off.
I really like the Laughing Octopus.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, she's your type, huh?
We went to the shoot. Actually, Ken and I.
Right.
She was quite cute.
Yeah, she was pretty.
Yeah. Personally, I think she's my favorite beauty in the game also.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Really?
Not Yumi Kikuchi?
No, in person, I think, whatever, no, not say anything like that, but,
May I call you your wife?
Okay, let's move on.
Okay. All right. Okay, everybody, our reset. We're at the starting position, just right after the event, and okay, we gotta go find Naomi. So we're gonna have some little bit tips and fun throughout the scouting event. Anyways, Sean, let's shall we move on then?
Okay. Well, before I move a little bit, let me just point out that for those who just came in here from the cutscene, you may not know this, but you can actually backtrack and go back to the research lab. So for those who want to pick up an item, there's a Hide-chan ramen there.
Oh,
it's tasty.
It's tasty.
I didn't know that. Oh, you could go back. Well, I was just urged to just go find Naomi and things like that. But
so just a small tip.
Okay.
But anyway, so if you want to move on, let's go ahead and equip our Solid Eye. Take a look at the footprints here.
Okay.
So go to night vision mode. And look at the ground.
Okay. We're looking at the ground right now, and we see lots of footprints.
Yes, we do. And remember, we're looking for Naomi.
Yeah.
You'll notice that one of the footprints is a little different from the others.
Small feet, big
one
feet?
set. Well,
no.
Not necessarily small, but do you remember what Naomi was wearing?
Yeah.
She was wearing a white shoe. She was wearing high heels.
Right.
Yeah.
So you want to look for the high heel footprints.
Oh, okay.
And, footprints is kind of separated.
And it's kind of like a, smaller than the normal footprints, kind of like a little triangle.
Yeah.
Triangular shape.
Yeah, there's one here. Yeah.
Yeah. So those are the ones that you want to follow. And And basically that's the gameplay, throughout this stage, is you follow these footprints and try to find Naomi. The thing that you want to be careful of, though, is if you get too carried away looking at these footprints, you may get ambushed by the enemy because there are guards.
The trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to follow the trail.
All right, this is just a one path. So this is quite easy right now.
Just one way. Until you get to like this big kind of dead tree.
Yeah.
There's like a little like dead end to the right. Just go ahead and pass that.
To the left, right? So we're proceeding to the left.
Right,
left side.
right. Yeah, the left side.
Ah, okay.
Okay, and it kind of...
And then it opens up.
Opens up. Now, if you look at the ground here, you'll see that the footprints kind of vanish.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you can't track.
Oh, really?
Because if you look closely, you'll see that actually some of this grass is kind of, pushed over and trampled.
Oh.
So if you ever lose footprints, just look for the trampled grass, and that'll tell you which way to go.
Oh, I see, I see. So you don't have to use the night vision to see this.
Right.
Actually.
Well, yeah, the grass you can see with your naked eye. So,
And the normal grass, the color is a little different too.
A little different, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when you trample grass, it kind of gets a little
green and
smushed.
Yeah, kind of yellowish, brownish, kind of. Yeah, I see.
So this is a basic scouting technique.
Right.
Wow.
Okay, we come here and it kind of opens up a little at this point. You'll hear, a codec coming in from Otacon. So, if you look at the footprints here, you should be able to see the correct route.
Right.
You see the footprints, and you see Naomi's footprints heading off to the left.
Right.
Which is the correct route. But for now, we're going to head to the right because there's something here that I want to show you.
Sean, could you, go back to the point where we were?
Okay.
There were several paths. Okay. How many paths are there from
here?
So
you come up.
Yeah, from the grass.
There's a huge boulder in the center here.
Yeah, that's right. This huge rock, yeah.
Yeah. So the left is the correct path. The right actually leads to that dead end that we saw earlier.
Oh, I see.
It's like a little drop off.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is take the center path.
Okay, let's go to the center path. Okay.
Yeah, you'll see a single set of footprints heading in that direction.
Okay, got it.
So go ahead and follow that.
Okay, let's go there.
And you'll come across some trampled grass. Maybe you'll see an item in the distance. And when you get to this bend, just kind of slow down a little bit because there is someone on the other side. And when you get there, just stop for a minute. Don't get too close.
What
is he doing?
Okay, so we see someone here.
Yeah.
And what is he doing?
I hear water.
Water. Yes.
He's peeing, Ken.
Yeah, I know.
Ever since, the original Metal Gear, it's always been a tradition to have somebody peeing somewhere.
Peeing somebody, yeah.
Right?
What is it?
Yeah.
It's very natural.
Very natural.
Just
in this game.
Add more realism.
But anyways, we're taking some sort of distance and just watching this guy pee, but I noticed that he's not, stopping.
Yeah, he'll just pee forever, basically.
Yeah, he has a huge tank.
He drank way too much beer.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. The thing I want to point out is that just look at this detail and listen to that sound. You can hear him. It just sounds like he's having such a wonderful time peeing.
Yeah.
And the stream just looks so realistic.
Oh God, I'm stranding. I am stranded. You are stranded. We are all homos.
Put all the, we had to make the motions and put the effects for this water stream and, sound effects. And a lot of effort went into making this guy, this pee look really good.
This real PS3 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Real PS3. We can do PSP.
True. Okay. So as long as we, keep this distance?
Yeah, as long as you keep a distance, he'll keep on peeing for all eternity. If you go ahead and cross the bridge, he'll stop peeing. And that's just to keep people from looking at him from the front using like a sniper rifle or something like that. Seeing something that they shouldn't be seeing.
Oh,
yeah.
I get it.
It's funny enough having a guy peeing off this cliff, but in Metal Gear Solid 4, all the collision detection is very accurate.
Yeah.
And you'll see there's a barbed wire fence in front of him. And when we first placed him here, he's just kind of peeing. We placed him in a spot that looked natural, And what happened was, the urine stream kind of hit the barbed wire fence. So he was just splashing urine all over himself. It was really disgusting. So, yeah, unfortunately, we had to adjust his position and move him forward a little bit. But in any case, enough about that.
Okay.
So
I think we have been talking about a pee thing for 5 minutes or something.
Yeah,
But this is important, Ken. This is really important. I mean, real PS3
historical,
stuff. Yeah.
P, Metal Gear Solid.
Okay, now, Sean, you're gonna take this guy out with an MK2, right?
So go ahead and equip your MK2 and put this guy to sleep. And what we want to get here is some really tasty items.
Yeah.
You know, of course, he's holding an M60E4.
Cool.
But more importantly, the item he was next to is a foregrip B.
Oh.
Yes. And this is a very useful item.
Very, very useful. So people should not just dash off and follow Naomi, but see this P guy.
Exactly. You know, as entertaining as it is, you know, there's a purpose for coming here. That's to get that foregrip B, you know, because it really stabilizes your machine guns, reduces recoil. Very useful.
So now you're going back.
Okay.
Okay. So now I'm going to backtrack. So just go ahead and go back the way you came, out towards, you know, the boulder.
All right. Then we're gonna head the left, correct path, right? Yeah.
So you know, you'll see some boxes off. I guess, you know, when you come in from this angle, it's to your right, and that's the correct way to go.
Okay.
If you're ever lost, just equip the solid eye, look down at the ground, and you'll see Naomi's footprints. So follow that, and you'll come to a bridge. Very beautiful bridge.
Yeah.
You see this nice river here.
Oh, that was where we were actually.
Right.
Yeah.
So if
From
you look
the distance on the right.
Yeah. So if you look to the right, you can see, you know, our sleeping friend over there.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
Okay.
You see some boxes at the far end of the bridge, so just sneak up to those boxes.
Right.
There is an enemy on the other side of this bridge, so be careful.
Looks like they split up here.
You know, kind of wait till you can see him. Have your Mark II ready.
Oh, there he is.
He's there.
He's coming from the right.
And just, you know, put him to sleep.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. Well, this is another location where there's a lot of paths.
Yeah, so
right?
there's a lot of paths here, really easy to get lost.
There's one to the left, and the
boulder?
second, right, passing that big boulder. And there's the second path from this left. And then how many more?
And then, well, there's one kind of towards the center, and there's like a branch, you know, kind of like a gate-looking thing over it. And then there's another one here to the right.
Wow. Well, so many tracks.
So many tracks, yeah. And if you look, you'll see the correct path is actually to the right. And by the way, if you have, you know, your solid eye equipped, you can see some graffiti on these rocks.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you can see it with the naked eye as well, but it's a lot easier with the solid eye.
True. Okay. All right, now, which way do we go? Which path do we take?
Okay, so the correct path is to the right.
Yeah.
But let's go straight ahead. Take the center path with this kind of gate thing over it.
Yeah, there's wooden kind of gate on the top right. Yeah, okay.
There's something there that I want to point out. So let's just head straight on.
It's like we passed the gate and we're...
Okay, so you'll come to a shack here. Don't just go running in because there is a soldier in there, and you'll alert him. So just kind of stop when you have a good view of it.
Yeah.
And if you look in front of the building, you'll see this kind of white board. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, you know, it's written in Japanese, so I think a lot of people maybe had no idea what this is.
Well, yeah, this is for testing your eyesight. You have to actually say the right or the left or down where the circle is cut.
I see. So it's a circle, and you know the part that's missing, you have to say left, right, down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Because you know, in America, we just letters on a board, and you know, you just kind of read. They'll randomly choose letters from the top line, the second line, and you keep on going down. It gets smaller and smaller as you go down.
Well, this is the same way.
Right. I just find it kind of interesting that, you know, they use circles rather than just you know, Japanese characters or something like that. But actually, you know, there are some letters on here, right? Japanese characters.
Yes, the center line, so to say, reads me ta ru gi a solido Metal Gear Solid 4, meaning Metal Gear Solid 4.
So for the trivia buffs out there, there's a little hidden message here.
Yeah, it says the title in Japanese.
Right.
Cool.
And you know, this serves another purpose also. If you equip your night vision and look down at the ground, you'll see that actually there are a set of footprints on the ground that are, it looks a little bit more worn, you know.
A little highlighted.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's actually the correct position to stand in when you look at this thing. So if you stand at that position.
The distance, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And, you know, equip first person view, then you can test your eyesight. Maybe,
cool.
You know, test your monitor. You know, how good is your monitor? Are you using standard resolution, you know, 720? You know.
I have really bad eyesight.
Or whether or not you need glasses in real life. You know, I mean, that's...
God, really, I can't really see from here. Okay, anyway.
Anyway.
Okay.
Just a little bit of trivia. So before we move on, let's just go ahead and take a look at this shack here. Be careful though, because there is a soldier in this building.
Inside?
Inside. So what you want to do is just kind of sneak up, don't make any sound, and sneak up to below this window. There's a doorway, and there's a window to the right of the doorway.
So Sean is right now, going to the right side of the building, right? Oh, you're going through the window?
Yeah. Okay. Did you hear that?
Yeah, he said, "You never spot me."
Right. So, you know, it's just kind of, you know, this guy is laying a trap for you, and he's really confident in his ambush abilities. You know, he's kind of boasting to himself there. All right. But, yeah, you know, it's just kind of to point out that, you know, there are places like that in the game where, you know, we have certain scripted events, and if you're really sneaky, then you can hear lines or see things that maybe you wouldn't see if you just kind of ran through. You know, so keep an eye out for that kind of stuff.
So now we're gonna go back?
Right, so let's head back to the open area.
So let's go back to the open area, back through this gate.
One more time.
And one more time, and we're in this open area. So make sure there's actually a soldier. So make sure you don't get spotted here.
Right. Be careful. Just go ahead and put that guy to sleep if he's woken up. So we head off. This time you'll see a bunch of boxes. You know, we came through earlier, and the correct route was to the right.
Yeah.
Next to these boxes. So let's just go ahead and take that route.
Okay, let's go to this correct route. Then shall we walk a little bit up this route?
Yes.
Okay. We walk to this route, so there's a lot of grasses that are, you know, leading the way. Yeah.
Trampled grass.
Trampled grass leading the way to the correct way, and
just kind of stop when you get to the end of that grassy area.
Okay.
Yeah. And there'll be a kind of open area at the end of that.
Yeah. What's that?
It's a handkerchief, right?
Ooh, it's a kind of a purple, light blue, light purple.
You think that could be Naomi's?
Purple, light blue, light purple hanky. Yeah. Okay.
Purple like the
I'm trying to explain to the people and make sure that, you know, everyone's following what we're doing as well. Okay, Ken? I mean,
so we're in right in front of handkerchief.
Right in front of handkerchief. Stop right here.
And
Sean,
let's take a look around.
Anything? Because there's lots of path leading.
Yeah, there are a lot of paths here, and there's also a sniper, so be careful.
Where's the sniper?
The sniper, if you're looking at the handkerchief, just look straight ahead. There's kind of like a
stair.
Yeah, there's kind of like an old trail leading up.
Yeah.
And at the very top of that, there's a sniper.
Oh yeah.
Kind of looking off to the right. So be careful not to be spotted by him. In addition, you'll see a trail leading to your left. Another one going straight ahead. And another one to the right.
Okay. And where are we gonna go? We're gonna.
Okay. So first of all, let's look at this sniper and see where he's looking. He seems to be looking to the right. If you use your solid eye, of course, you can see the path where you're supposed to go. But there's something I want to show you. So let's just follow this guy's line of sight. You know, what is he looking at here? Of course, you know, put him to sleep before you go there because it is in his line of sight, and he will see you if.
So let's put him to sleep.
Okay.
There we go.
He's down.
And he was watching the right direction, so I want everyone to turn to that direction, which is actually just looking at the right path, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Let's head up to this right path then.
Okay, so you walk down the path a little ways, and you'll hear Otacon.
Yeah.
Calling in.
So make sure you stop when you hear Otacon calls in.
What's this doing here? Naomi.
And you see this pink thing, item, which Otacon was talking about.
Yeah, he's kind of freaking out about.
Yes. Ken, what is this? This pink item.
Are you going to make me say that? I mean, sure.
Yeah, what is this?
This is called bra.
A bra?
Yeah.
Wow.
Pink bra.
Pink bra.
Yeah.
So, Sean, okay, we're going very slowly in this track and we're like stopping, but most of the people won't probably find us.
Exactly. Well, you know, the idea was to have this bra here so that people coming down the path will maybe see the bra.
And kind of like stop here.
Right, right. You know, they'll get kind of excited, maybe run over there, like, oh, what is that? Check it out. And while they're doing that, they would get shot from behind by
that sniper.
Our sniper.
Oh, I see.
That was the idea. But unfortunately, you know, the bra is a little bit hard to see. So I think a lot of people actually just kind of ran through this area and, you know, heard Otacon freaking out, like, oh, and, you know, they're just kind of like, what's Otacon's problem? You know? But yes, he is freaking out about this bra here.
So he knew about this, yeah.
Yeah, he has very good vision. He saw the handkerchief, he sees the bra.
Cool.
So, This is Naomi's bra.
Yeah.
It may or may not. We're trying to make the player think that it's Naomi's bra. One of the things that was in the game originally, one of the ideas that was floating around anyway, was that enemy soldiers are leaving these pieces of clothing around to intentionally lead you on the wrong trail. And you'd follow, the trail of clothing, and at the end of the stage, there'd be a naked female soldier there.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's a cool idea.
But for various reasons, that was cut.
Okay, let's move on then.
All right.
So
we go to this path, past this bra.
So let's just keep on moving ahead.
Through this.
There's some trampled grass. And be careful because there is
see something.
Okay, Sean now kind of ducked down and he's crouching.
Right. There's you'll hear Otacon saying, let's try another route, because this actually isn't the correct route.
Let's try another
correct route.
So
would
stop
be,
there.
Right.
Yeah.
Up to your left, but we're gonna stop at the end of the grass here.
Okay.
And you'll see some enemy soldier.
Is this stream pre-recorded?
Crouch down so he doesn't spot you.
Stay in the grass. Yeah, just gonna put this guy to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
And then there's kind of like a ruined house, a brick kind of thing, and you see someone inside that.
Yeah, and he seems to be doing something there.
Yeah. Wow. He's found something, right?
Let's just put him to sleep. He's preoccupied with his business, but if he notices us, it'll be inconvenient. So let's just put him to sleep.
Okay.
Hands up. All right.
And then we go. Well, where are you heading? You're heading to the right side of this building.
Right. Let's just go around to the back of the building because there is a little treat hidden behind here.
Oh, okay. Let's go to the back and stop here to pick up an RPG.
Yep.
So there's an RPG in behind of this.
Okay. So go ahead and grab that RPG.
And then go around the house?
Yeah, just go around and, there's only 2 paths leading to this house, so let's take the other path, not the one that we came from, the path leading on ahead.
All right. So we're moving to this path that was, where does this lead back?
First of all, I should say, stop, don't just run out.
Okay.
Follow the path until it opens up. And you'll see some grass up to your right. Just kind of take cover behind that grass because you'll notice that there is a soldier behind this pile of boxes.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes here.
Yeah. So what you want to do is, just kind of take this guy out because, if you ever see guys aiming their gun at you from behind these logs or boxes, then that's a sign that you're on the wrong trail.
Oh, I see.
So
where are we going?
Okay, so we put that guy to sleep, and let's just move on.
Which way are we going?
Okay, there's 2 paths here. Right after you put that guy to sleep, path to your right leads down to the river.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the path that's kind of like straight ahead, leading forward to a path into some grass.
Yeah, to the left side, right?
Straight ahead, yeah, kind of to the left. And we're gonna take that path.
Okay, let's move on to the path. Trampled grass, and there's an open.
There's an open area.
Something.
So let's stop at this open area and Sean, what is this? We see something in the middle.
Is actually a crop circle.
Wow.
And if you step into the crop circle,
yes,
you will hear some.
We hear sounds when you step into this.
Someone talking about an alien abduction. Fans of the series will recognize this line from Metal Gear Solid 2. Right. For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, suggest you go and play the game because it's a lot of fun and you'll be a spoiler if we explain anything.
Yeah, true. Can you hear that again every time you go to that?
No, actually.
No, just the once.
You hear it once, and the reason for that is if you listen to it all the way to the end, you actually get a little bonus. You get some driven points for that. You want to make sure to listen to the end of that flashback. So be sure, don't just run through onto the river because if you keep on moving ahead, the audio will cut out and you won't get the driven points.
Oh, I see. So you have to kind of stay within that. Okay, then where should we go?
Okay, so the next thing is, you're going to cross this river.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. When I came to, I was home.
The second half of the stage.
Okay.
Look at this beautiful water.
So let's stop in front of this river.
Okay.
Well, first of all, just look at this water. I mean, this is just great.
Yeah. So on the right side, we see we're seeing small waterfalls, and the water is coming towards us. Let's walk up, just a little bit, and then let's stop in front of this waterfall. Okay, let's stop, guys. Wow, it's beautiful. This is really, really PS3.
Of course, one thing that, I want to point out also is that, as beautiful as this water is, you should also pay attention to the sound here. Because there really is a lot of stuff going on with the sound via the program. It's not just like, a standard waterfall sound looping, and the volume getting louder when you get closer. There's actually a lot of subtle sounds that kind of only play when you get within a certain proximity of the waterfall. To kind of really simulate that feeling of being right there in a waterfall. So beautiful. Just kind of, the details that go into making all these environments.
So how is the graphics or like soft-marking graphics? This, background graphics. And
well,
you feel like you are in a soft-mark.
Well, Ken, I have to be frank. I've never been.
That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish, but just hers.
But all this, the path, and also this water area, this beautiful water and falls, and the track we've been taking is really like you're in kind of this area of course, definitely not Japan, but definitely not Europe. This is really somewhere you don't want to go just by yourself.
Right. Some of the team members went to Peru.
Yeah.
And they took lots of pictures.
Yeah.
And they stayed there like a whole week or something.
This whole atmosphere is probably created because the team members went to Peru.
Right. They spent a long time to create this background graphics. And
especially this water. I mean, it was challenging to make it look really realistic. Especially, if you walk around through it, you see ripples. And
this is really high standard, isn't it? I mean, you could kind of like half see it, really see it.
Depending on the depth of the water,
it's really
the color's a little different.
It's beautiful.
Okay, so what we want to do is have you just kind of, climb out of the river and trigger the checkpoint on the other side.
Here, Otacon, and save it?
Yeah, save it. As soon as you get up to the other side, you'll see Mountain Trail Riverside is the checkpoint. Go ahead and save it there, and in 2 weeks' time, we'll resume from this point.
Okay, so it's really complicated. I mean, this tracking area, we could predict which route the obvious route that everyone took.
Right.
So we'll always mention compared to that. So this is the normal way, but let's take a right or left so that you won't get lost. But of course, as a podcast, you could listen to a number of times and try what we did.
Yeah, sure. If you don't succeed the first time, just go ahead and try again.
Well, thanks, guys, and we'll be back in 2 weeks' time to finish it'll be the latter half of this tracking stage.
Yes.
Yep. And see you, everyone, in episode 3. Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 3 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eystone, and I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hello. How are you, guys?
Okay, this is our 3rd edition of the Integral Podcast. I've been holding up.
It's all right. Been busy, but surviving.
Yeah, what have you been guys up to these days?
Time goes really fast.
I mean, come on. You've been working on some new stuff, right, guys?
Oh, you want to know something?
Yeah, just a little. What have you been doing, Ken?
Well, we have been planning the next project.
Cool.
Project.
What? Project? Did I hear an S? Project? Wow. Okay. And Sean, you're quite busy as well.
Yeah. A lot of pre-production, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think all the listeners are wondering what, Kojima Productions up to these days. And I'm planning another European trip.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I think maybe Spain.
Spain?
Yeah, you're coming with me, Ken.
It's my country.
Not yours, but
it's your people.
Yeah. So, you know, we've been working, now we're in February, so everyone's still hopefully keep on playing MGS4. And for the people who have not, I'm sure they're listening to this podcast because they want to know what they missed out.
Yeah, well, there's also a lot of people who may be playing MGO, so, you know, they're still playing the game in some form or another.
This is very, you know, good chance to really play this, you know, game, and you will find out like something like you didn't know and you didn't find, and you know, something very interesting.
Yeah, so you know, there's a lot of people who may be just playing MGO and haven't gone back to play the original game in a while, so this is a good opportunity.
All right, okay, let's go on with the show, Sean.
Okay, so we're going to lead you through this stage, and today we're going to go through the Mountain Trail Riverside stage.
This is the second part, yeah.
It's the latter part of the South American stage that we started 2 weeks ago. So if you recall, we just crossed the river, and we're tracking down Naomi, and we're going to pick up where we left off last time. And just to remind everyone, you know, there are sections in this game where we'll tell you to use, say, an item like the Solid Eye.
Yeah.
Just remember that you can't have the Solid Eye and iPod equipped at the same time, so just go ahead and switch it out. The iPod podcast will pause, and when you come back, you can just pick up where you left off. Likewise, if you get spotted by an enemy, just go ahead and do the same thing and pick up where you left off once the situation calms down.
If you put back your iPod back on, you can resume where you left off, right?
Right, yeah, the iPod has that feature, so.
Okay. Sean, let's start the latter half of this tracking.
All right, everyone, so load your game, and you should be right around the water right now.
Near the waterfalls, I guess.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so the first thing that we want to do is head up here and look at the other side, you know, the opposite bank.
In the forest I see, leaving some presents behind for me.
Right, so go ahead and put your Solid Eye on in night vision mode. Take a look at the ground and let's see if we can find Naomi's footprints.
Yeah, I don't see this. I don't see her.
They're gone. They kind of vanish on the other side of the stream here. But you can't use your old tactic anymore, right?
Right.
But there is something that you can do.
Right.
You know, this requires a little bit of puzzle solving on the part of the player. You know, you don't see the high heel footprints anymore. But if you look very closely, you'll see that some of these footprints are a bit heavier than others.
Oh, meaning someone really stomped hard.
Right. You know, just really trudging through.
Yeah.
With a lot of weight, which, you know, you can deduce means.
He's a fat guy.
Yeah.
Fat and heavy, macho guy.
No, of course
no.
not.
So, of course, someone's carrying Naomi, right? So, you know, the idea being they came into the river, you know, they carried Naomi across and brought her up on the other side, you know, possibly to keep her from getting wet, possibly just to trick Snake.
Okay, let's walk along, follow this heavy footprints. You see there's a separation of paths to right and to the left. Okay, so let's take a left path. And we're gonna walk up to the place where...
So we'll get some grass. So go ahead and go through the grass.
So this grass technique still works, right?
Yeah, the grass technique works. Okay, so you come to this kind of wide open area.
Yeah.
So if you look right, you'll see, especially if you have the Solid Eye, there is a Haven Trooper laying in wait. And this is a good time to switch off your Solid Eye, actually, because these troopers have actually had a lot of training. And, you know, Haven Troopers can detect your Solid Eye if you have it on. So put that Haven Trooper to sleep.
Okay, Sean, where do we head next? We took her to sleep.
Right, and then what we want to do is take the path that's next to that one.
To
the
left one, yeah.
So let's take the left path.
Let's go walk up ahead.
Some rocks and more grass.
Rocks and grass, and we're walking up this way, yeah?
And you'll hear something.
Yeah. So we're gonna crouch down, make sure you stop.
Right, you hear kind of, you know, Naomi calling for help.
Yeah.
It sounds like.
Come quickly, Snake. Save me. Here. I'm over here.
Be careful here because there actually is a Haven Trooper waiting to ambush you here. Up on the cliff to your right.
Okay.
So kind of crawl up to the edge of the shack.
Hurry.
Look up to your right. And take out the Haven Trooper.
Oh, you see the Haven Trooper right kind of like next to the rock on top of the cliff, right?
Yeah, like kind of a boulder at the top of the cliff, just kind of between there. Kind of hard to see because she's in the grass.
I see.
Let's go ahead and put her to sleep. Okay.
And then now, what are we gonna do with this location?
Okay, so now let's go ahead and head into this shack.
Inside, yeah.
And you can hear
Naomi
calling for help.
Yeah.
We turn the corner, and we hear her voice kind of, repeating itself, and sounding a little odd, and the real identity is revealed to be this radio here.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
What's so special about this?
Shoot the radio. Take out your aggression, because there's actually a cool little feature here.
Okay.
Save me.
Yeah.
So there's some really cool sound processing going on here. So when you shoot it, the tone kind of falls and slows down and eventually stops. Originally this wasn't going to be in here because it's kind of hard to do. We had a really tight schedule.
Yeah.
Everybody was pulling all-nighters in the office, and we're like, oh, we want to do this with a radio, and people were just like, no, they say, no, we don't have time for that. But the programmer responsible for this radio really wanted to put it in also, and so he went ahead and did it anyway, when nobody really was paying attention. And one day we came in and destroyed the radio and found out that this feature was in there, and of course everyone was happy. So
cool.
Just a little bit of trivia, and just to point out that it's all being done via program. It's not an audio sample that's slowing down.
Oh, I see. It's programmed.
Right. So he actually did that via the program.
Cool. All right. So we go out of this shack.
Yeah.
And then where do we go next?
Okay, let's just head right back to where we came from.
Okay.
So go back to that wide open area.
So we're gonna take the route that we came. So then from the shack, it's the right side. And of course, we won't hear Naomi anymore.
Right.
And then we're in this open area. And where should we go?
Okay, so you're gonna come to this big, wide open area. I think ahead of you, there's gonna be a tree to your left, and kind of like a dead stump of a tree to your right.
Yeah.
So kind of, go between there. I guess the easiest way to do this is go up to that dead tree that you see to your right. Look down at the ground using your solid eye, and you'll see Naomi's footprints heading to the right. So
we're gonna follow this way this time?
Right. So this time we're gonna follow Naomi's footprints.
Okay, got it. All right, let's follow Naomi's footprints and through the grasses again.
And this is probably a good time to switch off your solid eye if you have it on.
Okay. Why is that?
There is another Haven Trooper. Trooper up ahead.
They will notice.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go slowly from here into this, shadowy, dark kind of, and also bright on the left.
Stop.
Stop?
When you get to the end of this kind of narrow corridor, it's kind of a dark, shadowy area. There's like an arch up ahead of you.
Okay.
You'll see an arch to your right, and directly to your left, there's a Haven Trooper hiding behind a tree.
Yeah, he's here.
So, if you'd gone the other path, of course, she would be waiting to shoot you, but since we followed Naomi's footprints, we got the jump on her. So let's go ahead and put her to sleep from behind.
There you go.
Okay. All right, and now, I think it's a good time to explain a little something that maybe some people aren't aware of regarding, ways that you can get items from enemies. It's kind of more of an advanced technique, I guess. Some people may not be aware of it, but you can actually hold enemies up by drawing your gun on them from behind and do a body check to get weapons from them.
Okay, well, we're gonna try that using her.
Right, so let's try that using the Haven Trooper. And the reason for that is that I want to point out that there are variations to this body check pattern.
Cool, okay.
To do this easily, we put the Haven Trooper to sleep. To easily hold her up, go next to her and wake her up. So crouch down, press triangle, Snake will whack her, pat her a few times to maybe get up. And as soon as she, is going to wake up, what we want to do is draw our gun, point at her from behind. And
hands up.
Right, you'll say hands up.
Right, okay.
She'll hold her hands up. And I think, a lot of people just kind of stop here. They're afraid to lower their weapon because they think, the enemy's going to turn around and attack them. But actually, you have some leeway here. They won't try to attack you for quite some time. So you can go ahead and lower your weapon and come around to the front. And when you get close to them, you'll see an icon come up on screen.
Yeah, triangle.
Triangle, right. So if you press that, you can go into a body check. You'll see symbols come up on screen every once in a while. Just press the triangle.
And she will speak.
Right, she will speak.
I don't have
You can do this, as much time as you want.
you.
Just keep on pressing triangle.
Damn you.
She'll be laughing. And, there's some interesting voice effects to it here. And of course, and at the end of the body check, if it's a male opponent, he'll do his thing and and knock the opponent out. But of course, since the Haven Troopers are all women, that doesn't
They're gonna
quite,
say, cut that out.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work. So
So what happens when she kicks you and you don't kind of respond? I mean, it goes to...
It'll go to an alert phase.
Yeah.
So there's probably quite a few listeners right now who probably got that alert phase. So
that's what I thought.
Go ahead and pause the podcast and come back once things have calmed down.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, so that's the body check. So I've gone ahead and put this Haven Trooper to sleep.
Okay.
And let's move on. You'll see that kind of, not really a tunnel, but the kind of archway that we saw to the right earlier.
Right.
So let's just go ahead and go through there. And once again, try not to make too much sound.
Right.
As you come through here. Hug the wall to your right.
Okay.
As you move.
And we pass that like stump.
Yeah, you pass a stump on your left.
Yeah.
And you'll come to a clearing. And towards the center of the clearing, you'll see a guy obsessed with his claymore. So, the idea here is you get to see
They
one
must
of
have
the...
gone separate ways here.
The idea here is you get to see one of the, the enemy troopers in action, laying these traps for you. So let's just put him to sleep. Okay.
And then this is basically the route we should take in the first place.
Right. So you're following the correct route now. If you look down to confirm. So you're following these footprints, and they come up to this claymore. But then something odd happens right after you pass this kind of dead tree area where the claymore is. And you'll notice that you'll see a very odd set of prints.
Wow.
Heading up to your left.
Yes, okay. Make sure you check onto your solid eye and have night vision, and you'll see, what? These are like hands.
Yeah, handprints, right?
Yeah.
So someone, for reasons unknown, was walking on their hands, doing a handstand, and walking up to this path to the left.
Are we gonna follow this?
And yeah, let's just go ahead and follow it.
Okay.
Because there's something kind of cool at the end.
Okay.
Okay, maybe, there's somebody up here. Maybe it's Naomi. There's Naomi doing handstands. No. You see a bunch of hands. Handprints, I guess, right?
Yeah. It's
On
like
this-
the Walk of Fame thing.
Right, exactly. Right.
Wow, I recognize this signature.
Yeah. You're familiar with this signature. We saw so many times.
Yeah, it's
2,000
Hideo's.
times. Yeah.
I think a lot of people might come here and wonder, what is this thing? Is it a trap or something? But there's nothing to worry about. It's just here as a little treat for the fans.
I see.
Yeah, something like a building memorial for us too.
And there's some items you can get here too. There's a ration
and the Hidechan ramen.
Hidechan ramen. Now that I think about it, I don't think we ever really explained what Hidechan ramen is.
Hidechan ramen.
Yes, we did.
What is the Hidechan?
Ah, you mean that way?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, as you know, Kojima is Hideo Kojima.
Right.
And Hideo is kind of sometimes long for, well, it's not long, but a lot of Japanese like to shorten a lot of words. Like, for instance, everyone calls me Aki, but my official name is Akiyoshi.
Oh, right.
Aki. So Hideo, well, it's not that long, but nicknames, you kind of make nicknames. So you say Hide-chan. Chan is used for like girls or small kids, show expression of cuteness and things like that.
So is that to say, Hideo Kojima is cute? I mean,
maybe he used to be called Hide-chan from maybe his friend
or mentors.
Yeah, mentors.
I see.
So that's why maybe he used the Hide-chan Japanese podcast as a Hide-chan radio, right?
Right.
So Hideo channel radio. So maybe they have like a
little crossover between that.
Right.
Double
play on words.
Yeah.
That's what Hidechan ramen is all about.
Cool.
Basically, where we found this Walk of Fame kind of, the handprints, this is not the correct route, right?
No.
Okay.
So just go ahead and follow the path you came from and go back to that wide open area. Be careful, just in case the guy you put to sleep earlier,
who was obsessed with his trap,
I've woken up and put this guy to sleep. Okay, so if you look around here, you'll see that, yes, there is still a set of high heels heading off to the left. And, most people would think, well, that's the correct route. I'll go ahead and head to the left. But if you did that, you would actually be going the wrong way. And the reason is that, compared to the high heel prints earlier, you'll notice that the high heel prints that come after this Claymore mine are actually deeper, more defined.
Yeah.
And that means that, a heavier person has been wearing these high heel shoes. And at the same time, near these heavier high heel footprints, you'll see a heavier pair of normal footprints heading off to your right. So basically, they're trying to play with your head here. trying to trick you into following the high hill footprints to the left. And actually Naomi went off to the right.
I see. And that high hill is heading towards the left?
Yes.
Which is, of course, not
the correct route.
Yes.
Right. If you head that way, you'll actually find a pair of high heel, a high heel shoe there, kind of saying, oh, this is a trap.
Okay, where are we gonna go, Sean? We're gonna go to the correct path now?
Yeah, let's just go ahead and follow the correct path.
All right.
Follow these heavy footprints to your right.
Now we are on a grass part.
You're in a grassy part, and be careful. There might be enemies lurking around.
So make sure you proceed very cautiously,
cardboard
slowly.
box.
You'll pick up a cardboard box on the right, and then what?
Yeah, there's like an archway.
Okay, stop and check this point out.
Between the grass, at one point you'll see the heavy footprints, and then you'll see Naomi's footprints again.
So detailed.
At that point, they put her down. All right, so let's just keep on going.
Okay.
Slow down when you get to the end of this narrow path here. It opens up, and there is a soldier.
Okay, stop here.
Patrolling outside. So go ahead and stop. Be sure not to get spotted by that guy. There's a bunch of footprints. It's kind of chaos.
Okay, yeah, it is. But we should just follow the footprint, the high heel footprint.
In different directions.
Naomi's footprints.
Okay.
Head off to the left.
We're following Naomi's footprint, and we have to stop once we see this gap because there's a soldier there.
Right. Yeah. There's a guy patrolling here, so be careful.
We entered this kind of open, sunny area now, and then where do we go?
If you ever come to a split in the road and you don't know where to go, just look down and look for Naomi's footprints. So we see that it kind of goes off to the right here.
Okay. So let's go to the right.
That.
Okay.
And there is a soldier.
Okay. Oh, you kind of hear something, right?
Yep. If you come to this point, you hear a helicopter, and that's a sign that you're getting close. They're getting ready to fly away with Naomi. So if you just keep on going in this direction, head to the right. Be careful because there is a soldier patrolling here.
Between trees?
Right, there's some trees here.
You missed him.
Yeah, I missed his head, but he's down. Okay. So, just follow these footprints and then head off to the right. And you'll see that they converge into this narrow...
Yeah, but all of a sudden...
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
Narrow...
Yeah, but all of a sudden, this is almost like more footprints as Otacon says.
Yeah. Because to your left, there's it's kind of like a mine shaft looking passageway.
Okay.
And that'll lead you out and into the next event.
So, Sean, the advice is everyone should definitely take the other path and check what's happening.
Right. There's always a best way to get to the stage, right? And there's always little clues left, there to show you the fastest way. Like, back in Advent Palace, it's the sleep mines and things like that. And, there's always a fastest way to get through the stage, but it's not necessarily always the way you want to take because there are hidden things and surprises, items that you may want to pick up. So definitely encourage people to explore.
Yeah, the guy peeing. Oh, that was 2 weeks ago, but this time it's more. What did we find?
All the signatures.
Yeah. Well, if people really didn't know what it was about, I'm pretty much a lot of people figured.
Well, people know, Hideyo's signature. So they'll notice.
Yeah, hopefully. His signature is not too hard to read either. So
right.
It's a very highlighted in the middle and quite big. Yeah.
Very funny thing is Hideyo's signature is the same when he made the sign when he was like a little, and then he's still using the same.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because last time I talked to him and he showed me something like when he was like junior high or something. He wrote a novel, some story or something, and he signed on a paper, and that was same sign.
Except for the
signature.
Well, he always actually writes the year,
right?
Because he wants to know when he signed it, and that's sometimes really, really handy for us when we see something and we know when he came and when he signed and things like that. But I guess he was predicting that he was going to be this famous when he was like what? In middle school?
Maybe he was psychic or something.
Cool, but
no, not a psychic, but
Well, he had ambition, right? He knew he wanted to do something.
Right.
Okay, Sean, what are we going to do next time? Where are we going to go?
Okay, next time, we're going to continue with another South American stage.
Okay.
So what we want everyone to do is go to the South American power station stage.
Power station.
Right, and be ready to load that.
Power station.
Power station.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Sounds like something going to be really hot.
Yeah.
A lot of energy.
Yeah. Feel the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. And next time, make sure you save at the power station, and we'll meet you there. Thanks again, guys. Sean, Ken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Otacon. It's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. And they're taking Naomi away.
What will happen? Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. The go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking
Drebin.
Get in already!
Naomi! Jump! Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Okay. Thanks.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
Those soldiers chasing you. The emotional patterns they're displaying are definitely not normal. Intense anger, fear, sadness. All clear off the charts. What in the world happened to them? Snake, right now you've got to keep your focus. Make sure you don't get thrown off. Get to safety as quickly as possible. Snake, right now...
Snake, you've got to get to the plaza beyond the market. I'll be waiting there with the chopper. All you have to do is get there in one piece. Snake, Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake.
Hold on tight! Damn it!
Powered suits are in our way! Take them out, Snake! They're blocking the way! Get rid of those guys, Snake! These guys don't seem to feel any pain. Small arms won't do you much good. A large caliber weapon ought to do the trick. Use the machine gun.
Moving! All right, we're good to go. Echo, they must really like us. Hey, do something.
Snake, you need...
Snake, right now you... almost to the plaza, Snake. Just a little farther. Watch your sight gauge and hang in there. You're almost to the...
Snake, the chopper is almost ready for takeoff. We're waiting for you in the plaza beyond the market. Make sure Naomi gets here safely. Snake, we've... Snake, the chop...
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go. You okay?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
We're hiding.
Go on, get out of here.
Can you move?
Yes.
Here they come!
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, you're almost there. Raiden's keeping the enemy at bay. Now's your chance to make a run for it. Cross the market to the chopper. Snake, hurry and get across the market. The chopper's waiting. Run! Snake.
Just a little farther. Dr. Emmerich's waiting for you in the chopper. You're almost at the chopper. Run, Snake, run! Just forget about the sight gauge for now. Get to the chopper! Just forget about the sight gauge for now.
Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. There's no time! Hurry up and get to the chopper! There's no time! Hurry up and get to the chopper! I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you. Ah!
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here!
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there!
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, right? Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
Okay, everyone in chat, please listen. I know. You want to keep going. You're typing, don't end the stream. Go to stay up. Snake needs us. But, George, he's human. Not a war machine like Snake. He's been here for hours. This is the halfway mark. 16 hours into Metal Gear Solid 4. And this is where we pause. Not because we want to, but because the body needs rest. Just like Snake. Just like Raiden. Even they collapse. The rest will come tomorrow. The other half. The rest of the battlefield. The microwave hallway. The final fistfight. The truce you've been waiting for. But first sleep. Coffee. Breathe. This is the intermission of a modern video game opera. And we'll be back on stage soon. Now, Raiden, Koji. Where's Vio? Why was it kinda gay? Because it is. Look, you've got a half-dead ninja with eyeliner fighting a bisexual immortal vampire on top of a reactor platform, while Snake shoots geckos and the music swells. Raiden gets impaled again, but instead of dying, he gets up, bleeding everywhere, eyes locked with Vamp. There's tension, there's drama, and yes, there's something else. Because Raiden and Vamp aren't just enemies, they're mirrors. Two survivors shaped by trauma. Two weapons that keep getting rebuilt. Their fight isn't just physical, it's intimate, it's emotional. It's about dominance, pain, release. You think it's gay? No. It's Greek tragedy with techno-cybernetics. It's Shakespeare with nano-machine. It's theater, so yes, chat, it's kinda gay. And also kinda perfect. We'll see you tomorrow for the rest of the war. Oh god, I'm stranding! I am stranded! You are stranded! We are all homos! Homos!